So a Jamaican woman just came to call me. She disappeared. Yeah, that's her. I don't know why they all come easy. That's her naked in herself. So they're trolling me. That's her naked in herself. They're hiring all the crazies to be trolling me to make me look like, so that the police can come and arrest me. This Eric Adam. So the police can come and arrest me and say, you know, they saw somebody naked. So this Jamaican woman, you know, that's her naked. That's her naked. See? That's her naked. Excuse me, don't bother me. Stay away from me. Stay away from me. I don't know you. You know, so they say this is how they kill black Americans. I'm a Nigerian. The police will say they're looking for one black American, but they end up killing another. You know, so as I was here, the police camera is recording. You know, and she came and started talking to me, and I told her to stay away from me, and she went to naked herself.
You don't own this booth.
All right, stay away from me.
I want to use the phone. I want to use the phone.
Okay, you should have told me that. You should have told me that. But why are you coming near me and you are naked?
I'm not coming near you. This is a free world.
And you were coming near me. There's other phone booth. I'm using this one. I'm using this one.
I'm using this one.
No, I was here first.
I'm using this one.
Okay, but stop naked yourself around me.
I was there first.
And stop jumping me. Stop jumping me.
I'm the black woman.
Whatever.
A nigga.
Excuse you?
Are you a man or a woman?
I'm a woman. Stop harassing me.
You're a woman. You look like a fucking man.
All right, stop harassing me. A lot of you Jamaicans are jumping me. I shame on all of you. Are you part of the Ricardo gang?
You look very dirty. Look at you.
Oh, shame on you. You're part of the Ricardo gang?
You are very dirty.
No, you are dirty. You are dirty. For forming a head gang with Ricardo. You're forming a head gang with Ricardo.
You are very dirty. You cannot talk to me.
Okay.
Look at all this garbage.
Shame on you.
You have garbage. You have garbage. You are garbage.
Your mouth. You're all going to
You
go to
are
prison.
garbage. Look at this.
You're going to end up in prison. You are naked in yourself.
You are garbage.
You troll.
I apologize.
You troll.
I apologize.
You troll. You're going to end up in prison. You're a Jamaican hater.
Run, Satan.
So the black Americans, Ricardo, you know, they're hiring people to jump me. He doesn't want to go to prison. The New York City Department of Investigation, you know, refused to charge him. And they're putting my life at risk. I'm a witness to some of his crime. And they're having people naked themselves around me, coming around me, trolling me. In the bathroom, another Jamaican woman came to insult me. And the black American police showed up. And they were arresting me. You know, I said they're going to drive me crazy. Like Jordan Neely, I'm going to have the police kill me. And today's President's Day. This Trump said he has a secret partnership with Eric Adams. He sued Eric Adams for his criminal charges, so he needs him for social immigration work. So apparently this Eric Adams is gang affiliated. You know, he's been going to prison since he was 12 years old. He used to prostitute women and beat them and steal the money from them. And they put him in prison finally. You know, so they're jumping me everywhere. They've been telling me for the past 10 years now. See, you're going to get killed, nigga. Stop coming to Brooklyn. We own Brooklyn. And they always have the police arrest me. The police stole my green card in Brooklyn here. You know, stole thousands of dollars from me. Locked me up in mental ward. Anytime I come to Brooklyn, I'm getting jumped. You know, and the Nigerian embassy wouldn't help me. I told them about it. The Brooklyn prosecutor's office wouldn't help me. So there's a game they're playing and potentially worth a lot of money. So there's a black mob. My mother told me to be careful. Say our daughters are part of the gang also, the narcotic gang. They wanted to kill me and my mother and hide the money. Because the immigration arrested me in 2000 wrongfully. I came here with my mother from Nigeria. I was a teenager. And the immigration arrested me, said our visa doesn't cover her. I had to bring another child. She had a green card. And it turned out the line, and I was trying to sue the immigration. And also, the police took my home after that. After I came out on bail from prison, immigration prison, I was staying with my mother in a basement apartment. And the police came and took my home. You know, my immigration case was finally resolved. I was going to get my green card. But the police came and took my home. So Arigana was helping with the court papers. And the police went and took Arigana there. You know, and since then, there's been a mob of blacks. They said Eric Adams knows Eric Garner's family. And they are very jealous that the police killing Eric Garner and leaving me alive will make me win the more money. So they've been covering up the way Arigana died. I have all the evidence that they killed him on purpose, but they never let me testify. And the city of New York paid the Arigana family $5.9 million. And that money, settlement money, is very significant to pay $5.9 million because, I don't know why to pay $5.9 million, that is very significant because my mother's daughter, one of the daughters that killed my mother, Flora, used to tell me she's 5'9", but she always lies to people that she's 5'10". And around the time they killed Arigana, my mother was telling me her daughters are planning to kill her. And I even think people in Nigeria were calling the police in America. Because my mother knows a lot of people in Nigeria. So I guess she told her people in Nigeria that daughters in America and the one in Nigeria are planning to kill her. They will put her in the back seat of the car for her, go and hit somebody's house. And the ambulance will come. And my mother said that Flora did it on purpose. That Flora had an husband who's Black American. He would hit my mother with a dirty blunder. The police will come. My mother said that daughter was making multiple attempts to kill her around that 2000. Around that time. And apparently, the police went and killed Arigana close to that time period. And the method my mother's daughter wants to use to kill my mother is to declare her crazy and use the psychiatric lockup as a factor to get her killed because she's an old woman that has heart problem and they know she won't be able to survive a false arrest that would shock her heart. Because I'd already filed a court case saying when the police came to remove my mother from my home, my mother almost died of a heart attack because the stress was too much for her. Anything that gets her angry could cause her to die of a heart attack. So the daughters were engaging in rage baits. So my mother said daughters were engaging in rage baits. That Flora would drive on the backseat of the car, go and hit somebody's house. And just to get my mother panicky. And also the daughter's husband, Flora's husband, and Invade Chain is a Black American soldier, will hit my mother with a dirty blunder. We'll go and mess up the bathroom, block it from flushing. And when my mother asked him to fix it, he will hit my mother with a dirty blunder. And the police will come and will try to punch my mother on so many occasions. And the police finally remove my mother, wouldn't help her. Because she talks with a Nigerian accent. So they're abusing me everywhere. They're having people acting sexual towards me, trying to grab my breast, showing me their vagina in the open street. So to make it look like, they're trying to create a ruse so that the police can come. They have people that will dress like me. And I've been doing that in front of police camera. So the police can report to the scene and arrest me falsely and kill me. Until we were confused, we didn't know which black person was doing that. They said this how they killed Diallo. So this is Ricardo and the Sharpton network. They don't want me to get justice. They've been using, they're aware Ghana was killed while helping me. And I've been reaching out to them. That can we work, can we get justice in court? Can you just tell the truth? I don't want to be part of your association or your cult. And some people have been telling me, they want to get some of the money also, and they want to create a fake marriage or love relationship with me. I say, oh, hell no. So that's the only way they can be guaranteed some money through child support. I said, no, I'm not looking. I said, I just need you as Sharpton and Arigana son to tell the truth. The Arigana was helping me with my lawsuit against the police when they went and took him dead. And they don't want to tell the truth. They said, there are people telling me they want to get the cut of the money I get in the future from the police abusing me. And I have to create a child, adopt their children, so they can be guaranteed child support. So I tell them no, and they said they're going to forcefully take that money from me. So there's a rapper here called Fabulous. I always see him all the time. He always talks about me on his Instagram. But when I message him, I tell him I'm not looking to create any child. I just need some help. I'm a Nigerian, and it doesn't help. So they've been chasing me around this neighborhood. I think they want me to walk in front of his store. I'm not interested in this Fabulous rapper. He has a clothing store here. I sometimes walk past him as I'm walking by the corner outside the store. And so the reason why I'm walking by here is I was using the phone booth on Atlantic Avenue, and a Jamaican woman came and naked herself near me and was harassing me, you know. So I don't want the police to come and arrest me so I look like her. That's why I'm running away. So I'm not here for this Black American rapper Fabulous. He has a clothing store here called KIDS. Some people tell me I'm worth a lot of money and they're going to kill me and frame me up. That I have a secret relationship with some of these people and I adopted their children, and when I die, they're going to get child support from my state. I don't have any secret relationship. I was born a boy, I'm now a girl. So I can't really have a child with another man. And I didn't adopt any other person's child. I'm homeless. Why would I be adopting people's children? A rapper. So he has a store that called KIDS. I'm not here for him. I'm not here for Fabulous. I normally see him outside as I'm walking by here. I'm not here to adopt his child. And I'm just trying to sue U.S. Immigration. They arrested me wrongfully as a child. And I'm trying to sue Bellevue Hospital. They killed my mother wrongfully. And the NYC took my home. So I'm walking by here looking for another phone booth. So I'm not here for this rapper. Fabulous, his clothing store is here. I don't wish to be involved in any relationship with you, sir. No disrespect. Yeah, I beg for money from you online. And you ignore me, but I'm always no chance of my work there. Usually outside. So I don't know what I'm about. And the guy on Instagram, his name is Alan. He always wears a New York act, Yankee. So it's good to have a secret relationship nobody else knows about. Just you and the person. I said, no, I'm not looking for any friendship with anyone. Any relationship with anyone with a secret or open. I don't want to die. And people will now start saying, I was a member of cults. They said, and also it's linked to PDD, who traffics this Fabulous. It's linked to PDD, who are here, will kidnap people. It's people I say they're his fans, and they want us to be kidnapped and sexually molest them, put something in their drink. I don't want nobody to put something in my drink. I don't want nobody to put something in my drink and steal my sperm. And they did a song, give my P. Diddy, you know, and Glorilla, Fabulous P. Diddy, and they were promoting, you know, rape with that song, you know. So just do it, let's go crazy tonight. I don't know how to rap that song, you know. So now I'm not in any PDD fan club. I know Fabulous and PDD and Glorilla or somebody, the female rapper, did a song promoting rape, you know. So I'm not here for that. I'm here because a Jamaican woman was naked in herself and I'm trying to escape from her. And I'm going by the police precinct to use the phone booth. So they always try to drive me close. They said the police removed from the bathroom and they didn't let me because they said no. Anytime I'm attacked by the police, I will wait around the area to upload videos of the attack. And then they brought a Jamaican woman to chase me away from there, and they know my next stop is here. So I guess they're trying to set me up so that this Fabulous may appear. You know, sometimes I beg for money, you know, and make you look like, gotcha. You know, we're in a secret deal. We're paying you money for the adoption of our child, and then kill me later. And then claim I used to come by and get money all the time. No, I'm not in a secret deal with anyone. I solemnly swear under United States Treasury laws and other relevant laws and U.S. Constitution that all I'm saying is true to the best of my knowledge and belief. And I do beg for money, but I'm only looking for non-conditional charitable donation to my Cash App and homeless, or donation to me in public like this, or student loan to my Cash App and homeless, or to me in public like this, or you know, anywhere I beg for money. You know, anywhere you see me, you want to give me money. But I'm not looking for surrogacy arrangement with anyone. I'm not looking for marriage with anyone. I'm not looking for any sexual relationships, you know, or any type of cult membership, whether religious cult or gang, social cult or gang, or any cult or gang, you know. So, you know, and I've been noticing that Fabulous, sometimes he releases songs. I think it's talking about me, I'm not sure, you know. But when I do beg for money from him online, he doesn't respond. But anytime I walk by here, because I normally come to from the outside the store and I beg for money, it wouldn't respond either. So I don't know, okay, I mean, what is going on with this guy? I'm always seeing him every time. Sometimes I'll see him in my hand. Why am I always running into him? Why is his song always seems to be about me? Why am I always seeing him? Why can't he, you know? So I don't know what that is about. You know, but yeah, I'll just try and hide here. There's no space. They always like to have me in a close, needed area where they can be bumping into me, bumping into my stuff. They said I'm drumming the Olympics, and that woman kept saying, "You look ugly." I took my mask off, and that woman kept saying, "You look ugly. Put your mask back on." So for some reason, they also don't want my identity revealed, so they can deny everything in the future. That wasn't me. That wasn't me saying I don't want to be sex trafficked. So I always wear my mask because I don't want to catch COVID. But I did take my mask off temporarily, and she came and surrounded me and told me, "You look ugly. Ew. Put your mask back on." They always call us Africans ugly, say Jamaicans look better than us, and they don't let me use the bathroom. So they said, even the woman on our shouting show yesterday was saying, he said, some people call Black Americans animals, apparently, even if they're animals, they're more beautiful animals than those people. So there's some Nigerian people that call Black Americans a cat, which I heard is a word in Nigerian that means cat. It means a very domesticated and very sophisticated cat, that acts with sophistication and elegance. And they said people started using that word after they found the Black Panther in America in the 1960s. They used to call themselves planter. But panther is an animal in the wild. So people in Nigeria will call people that live in America for long a catcher. Even Nigerians, it means they always act with a certain sophistication, the way they speak English. It's always very similar to the way whites speak English and stuff. And that's what they mean by catcher. They don't mean it as a derogatory term. They refer to other Nigerians that lived abroad a long time. And most people in Nigeria always like traveling abroad. So it's not a derogatory. It's not a derogatory term by any means. So they're disrupting me. I was uploading videos earlier and I had to come here. They decided to upload a video. So their police department have gone rogue. There's a Black American gang in the police force working with this Eric Adams. They said there's a lot of evidence against them, and the New York Department of Investigation said they want to arrest him, and they need evidence. They didn't even say they need evidence or anything. They just said they're trying to arrest him soon. And I reached out to the Department of Investigation to have more evidence. And they didn't get back to me. So how serious are you about arresting him? Because I've been I always tell people about this corruption online, because it's part of a gang that wants to kill me. I'm not really obsessed about him. I don't know him, but I've been noticing, it's part of a Black American gang that threatened me in the past, that said they're going to be killing Africans and making sure any money we get, they steal it from us. This gang attacked me personally. In the past, they've gotten my green card stolen. My money, I saved up thousands of dollars. I always look for money on the street. They've gotten it stolen. And as soon as they arrested me on July 23, 2019, a day that's similar to my mother's daughter's son, birthday, Flora's son. His name is Ayinde Cheney Jr. So my mother was warning me about that daughter, that she's part of a narcotic gang also that kill people for money. And soon, our son was born, Flora's son was born on December 23rd. And I was born in July. And the police came and choked me on July 23rd, 2019, as I was begging for money. A guy came and slapped me on Bay Ridge and 4th Avenue. And then as I was talking to the police, then the police arrived. As I was talking to them, they slammed me on the floor. Like they were trying to do
somebody will start a fight with me, and as I'm talking to the police, they'll just slam me on the floor. You know, and they'll lie on me that I'm crazy, I'm the one fighting. I was using the bathroom at LIR, you know, railroad, and then this Jamaican woman, as soon as I enter the bathroom, I know every time I go to that bathroom, it's always a problem. As soon as I get in, they tell me the bathroom is closing right now, you gotta leave. Or when I go there next time, they say the bathroom is closed, we're cleaning. You know, and today I saw the door open as soon as I went in. You know, I even from as I got off the train, I noticed a guy was standing at the turnstile, and the guy just stood in my way and bumped body with me, you know, which was weird, because there's no way the guy didn't see me. I was coming out of the turnstile with my bag, and the guy was standing in my path. You know, that's how I knew there was going to be trouble. You know, because they don't let me use any bathroom. They say they want to be killing Africans and stealing our money. So every opportunity they can get me alone, where there's no witness, to verify I didn't start any trouble, where they can lie, they always accost me in the bathroom. And those police officers were saying bye-bye to me after they attacked me in the bathroom. You know, and they wouldn't give me their business card, they didn't want to tell me their name, they didn't want to be identified. So that is their conscience of guilt. Yeah, Jumani Williams, the public advocate, and the city council, they passed a law that said any interaction with any NYPD officer, they have to give you their business card, whether on the train, and they refuse to give me their business card. Anytime they, and they say, it doesn't apply to every NYPD, it only applies to NYPD on the street. No, it says any NYPD officer, whether you're MC NYPD, anytime you interact with they're feigning ignorance as an excuse. They have a union that provides them with a lawyer. I'm not saying I know everything about their plot, but so that they wouldn't be charged criminally. They will be charged, for negligence, even if they end up killing me. So this NYPD, I'm a Nigerian, the black NYPD are joining with Eric Adam. I have a lot of evidence against Eric Adam's corruption. And it used to be a black American NYPD, it used to be the captain. It formed a union with them, the black NYPD union, and they're bringing guns to attack me and waving goodbye to me. And they're hiring immigrants, Spanish immigrants, Jamaicans. I don't know what they're promising these people, but I guess some of these people don't have status. And they're telling them to insult me, and there's a visa called T visa. If you claim you are the victim of a crime, you can get a T visa. So I think they're allowing these Jamaicans and these Spanish people say, help us attack this person, claim this person, attack it for us. And if we kill this person, we're going to steal the money, and you get a visa to stay in America. So they are bribing people with immigration issues, because they're hiring Jamaicans, black American police officers. They're hiring Jamaicans to drop me. I guess they're promising them legal status. And they will be trying to start a fight with me, and the police will join in, won't give me a police report. So this is gang intimidation, this is racketeering, and there's some black American singers also, also singing about it. There's one, she called herself Niger. They said her real name is Niger. Niger is a name people always call Nigerians, it's a nickname. And she calls herself, say, you think I'm feeling you? You're just a hunch. You're just a munch. And I love these black American rappers. I see them all the time. And sometimes their rap music is about music. I always send messages to them that please borrow me money. I'm not looking for marriage, I'm not looking for love, but please borrow me money, and they won't respond to my messages. But like this Fabulous, I'll start seeing him on the street. And before PDD went to prison, him and PDD recorded a song with Glorilla, and they were saying, the song was about promoting unsafe sex. So go crazy, I'll try to find, the song online, and I've been noticing this Fabulous. He has a store here. He'll be stalking. I'll see him in Manhattan. I'll see him here. And sometimes I'll beg for money from him online. I will never give any money online. Even when I see him in person, I do say, sir, can you please have me money? And he will ignore me. So I'm like, why am I meeting him? And they said this is how he kidnaps people. He wants, I guess, they want to lure me to make it look like I'm the one bothering them, I'm the one acknowledging them.
You know, I don't really know these people like that, so I don't really interact with them like I know them. I interact with them as a stranger, for all I know. You know, they may not even want their identity to be exposed in public. So I just interact with them as a normal stranger. You know, I do beg for money from people, say, please can you help me with $1. This is how I approach people. I'm not gonna acknowledge your stardom in public, because I don't know if that could affect your safety, you know. Not the one to embarrass somebody. You know, unless the person admits to being a star or whatever, I'm not the one to try to compromise their physical safety. You know, and stuff. And some of them seem to be singing about me. And when I send them a message, they don't answer, and I keep seeing them on the street. You know. So they always want me to be clamped up where people can be bumping into my stuff. I had an extra space where it wasn't so tight like this, and a Jamaican woman came. I was uploading videos there. Started naked in herself. You know. That's why I left Atlantic Avenue to come here. And it's so cramped up in here. And, and it's like they're trying to stop me also. They're having people seizing advantage to try to bump into me any closer. I heard during the 2022 Olympics in France, people were claiming when they touch people's luggages, foreigners' luggages in the privacy airport, they were catching bed bugs. They can catch bed bugs by touching someone's luggage. I look at the way that one was mocking me. The Jamaican woman said, you're dirty. Okay, why are you naked yourself around me and stuff? They don't let me take a shower, brush my teeth, use the bathroom. So I guess these people are the hope to stop me. The hope to kill me and claim I'm so dirty and so crazy. They all got infected by standing near me. And that Jamaican woman came to the bathroom. Said someone's doo-doo smells so bad. And she was talking on the phone with somebody. Say I'm here in the bathroom and somebody did this not so far. I think I'm going to catch a disease and die. Let me put my mask. She said no. I came into the bathroom with my mask already on. I said, but thank God, I can still smell the person's doo-doo, which is very weird. When you have a mask on, it's very hard to smell someone far away. So she came there to throw my son entered the bathroom. She entered the bathroom with me. And if I do smell that bad, people wouldn't be walking past me. I'm not running away. And she came into the bathroom with a mask on, and she can smell me with a mask on, which is, the whole purpose of wearing a mask is it helps, inoculate you from any terrible smell, and they always embarrass me in the bathroom. They use it as a rage bait to get me angry and kill me. It will be my word against theirs, even though I'm under FBI surveillance of my immigration case. But the FBI can then claim, they don't want to release any secret surveillance they have through my phone because they don't want to invade other people's bathroom privacy. So they jump in the bathroom. They said this NYPD raped a guy in the prison, Asian immigrant Abdullah Wima, with a stick. Because normally there's supposed to be privacy in the bathroom. So I believe this is how they keep accosting me in the bathroom. It's an attempted murder. And they keep acting aggressive towards me in the bathroom, hoping it to be their words against my people that are under FBI surveillance. Okay, so the name of the singer is Young Miami. I think she's from City Girl. It's not Gorilla. Her name is Young Miami. Act bad. Fabulous did the song with them also. It was about promoting on safe sex and being wild. And I noticed this Fabulous was coming around me. And people has been arrested. If you look good out there, and people are taking their pants off near me, the police are joining in, the Black American folks are saying bye-bye to me. You know, it's like they're acting from this movie, the song, Act Bad, you know, I said they're going to kill me in Brooklyn. So this officer said, went to DR, and they told me I'm going to go to DR, meet the doctor. They're going to do me bad, I'm going to end up in DR. Doctors, ambulance. So when they used to give me a lot of money on the street, I used to put it in a knapsack, in a garbage bag. So that song seems to be about me.
She a bone crusher, that's right. She like to dance slow, don't rush her, that's right. I will, but I don't trust her. If you ain't got no money, don't touch her.
People be touching me everywhere, grabbing me. Even on the train, as soon as I got to World Trade Center, a woman came and grabbed me. You know, and I keep seeing this Fabulous. He has a store. I normally don't come here because he was creeping me out. I was seeing my Manhattan. I was seeing when I come here. So I said, I don't want to, you know, feel like I'm leading them on, that I'm interested in their cult. They say this Hollywood, they have a cult where they said Epstein, they ritualize, you know, force you into submission and part of their ritual, and they'll claim they'll give you protection or whatever, but you know, so yeah, I'm not looking for any protection from any of their cult or whatever. Yeah, and potentially what money, the immigration arrested me wrongfully as a child, and I'm trying to sue immigration, and the police took my home wrongfully in 2010. I sued them. The court case number is 13 CV 5052 in Brooklyn Federal Court. Eric Garner was helping me, and they killed Eric Garner. So I guess this is why they're having Black Americans tell me, say, don't come to Brooklyn. They want to kill me in revenge. Because they, you know, this Eric Adam, he knows the Eric Garner family, and they believe that killing me in Brooklyn will be a statement to tell the world, yeah, we did it. Who that person think they are? Thinking they can get justice after their ancestors sold our ancestors to slavery. So this is why the police is waving me goodbye in Brooklyn. You know, so those Black Americans, the police officers are waving me goodbye, and the charge was going in, it's a death threat. They've been threatening me with death, arrest them, and the MTA Inspector General, the state office, to investigate racketeering and gang violence among their officers, among their train station workers, refuse to help me. I've sent them messages over a week now, and the corrupt police, they hacked into my phone through the FBI, and they said I didn't get no response. So it's like the Inspector General of the MTA sent them a go ahead, say kill this person, we're not interested. You know. So, you know, on President's Day, this Trump is also sending them messages, because I've been trying to get Trump arrested also. I used to go to his hotel in Atlantic City, Trump Hotel and Casinos, Taj Mahal, you know, in Atlantic City. And I used to gamble there in 2011. And even somebody lured me to go there, say, you know, don't just be in New York. I don't know who these strangers are. You know, they always lure me into problems. You know, I said, don't just be in New York. It's cheaper in Atlantic City. Everything is cheaper. New York is so expensive. Homeless on the street. The police took my home in 2010. So by 2011, I was out on the street, and somebody said, you know, go to Atlantic City. The hotels are cheaper. You can gamble in the hotels. Use that money, gambling money, to pay your hotel room. So that's why I started gambling in the hotels there. You know, and then I won a lot of money in Trump's casinos, and they refused to pay me the money and called the police to chase me in 2011. So I came back to New York, and I met Eric Garner in 2014, told him about it, and he told me he's going to help me. I told him I'm trying to sue the police also. He says he's going to help me with my court cases. And the police, when I took Eric Garner, dead immediately. You know, and then later that year, 2014, I was homeless still in Manhattan, and someone told me to go and stand in front of Trump's house, and they're giving Christmas present. So I went and stood in front of Trump's house, and Trump came and in his car with his driver, and he tried to run me over. I'm under FBI surveillance because I used to have an immigration case for 8 years. I finally got my green card, but I've been under FBI surveillance because once immigration arrests you, they put you under surveillance forever. They wrongfully arrested me when I was a child, saying my mother's green card didn't cover me. You know, so Trump tried to run me over with his car in 2014 after Eric Garner was killed. You know, Eric Garner was going to be helping me to sue him because I said all the lawyers in America don't want my case. They'll tell me they want it, and I don't know who calls them later, and days later they tell me, we're no longer interested, sorry, we changed our mind. You know, so I realized I was going to help me with any case I have. I don't have to pay him nothing. I was just going to do it for free. And then the person, when I took him dead, then later that year, 2014,
Somebody lured me to go and stand in front of Trump's house, says giving a Christmas present. There was someone's giving a Christmas present from his house. And lured us, all the homeless, to stand in front of his house. And I noticed his driver came within 5 minutes with Trump in the SUV. And I tried to hit him. I was the one that was targeting. And people were saying, Trump is trying to hit you with his car. It was chasing me with the car. And people saw that. Like, what did you do to him? And then Trump went and boasted that could shoot somebody on Fifth Avenue and get away with it and still win the election. That the election is fixed. And Hillary was saying, the election is fixed. The Russians are helping Trump. And then Trump became president in 2017, and I heard somebody shoot my father with a bad injection, and that my father had a back problem. I never used to talk to my father because he used to abuse me in Nigeria. So I guess since I was trying to sue the FBI, the immigration, they've been eyeing my father to kill, hiring a regardant to kill, people that they feel may be helpful to me, especially, and my mother also was killed, and my mother's daughter started moving the bad gang, and they were trying to kill her. One name was Flora, and that Flora would, it's like, my mother said was acting weird, would drive my mother in the backseat of the car and go and hit somebody's house. And my mother said that daughter didn't know how to drive. She did it on purpose. And the ambulance would be called. Then that Flora's husband is a U.S. soldier, would try to punch my mother, would mess up the bathroom, leave the clog, and my mother tell him to fix it. He would hit my mother with a dirty bloodshed to her face, and the police try to punch my mother, chase my mother, and the police will remove my mother from the house, and make her look like she's a problem person. My mother's from Nigeria, she speaks with a Nigerian accent, and her daughters and the black Americans speak with an American accent. So my mother went to live with her other daughter, Bolani, and I said, my mother said anytime it snows for days, that Bolani will leave snow in front of the door outside the house. And so one day, that Flora came to visit that Bolani and fell on the snow, and the ambulance had to remove her away. And that Bolani has insurance, so my mother was wondering, are they trying to commit insurance fraud? So my mother has a heart problem. My mother said she start shoveling the snow, even though the snow is hard, and my mother has a heart problem. My mother said she would, even at risk for her having a heart attack, she would shovel the snow because she was seeing that Bolani was trying to set her up for some inheritance scam. And also, my mother said that Bolani was reading about my lawsuit that I was suing the NYPD 13 CV 5052 and Brooklyn Federal Court, and the police killed Eric Garner, and they've settled it with a lot of money with the Eric Garner family. And she said she was very jealous with that Flora, and then other daughter, and my mother's daughter is in Nigeria flunker. So they were all trying to kill me and my mother so they can inherit that money. So my mother told me to be very careful. And so my mother said that Bolani was poisoning her food with freeze poison. So my mother fled up Pennsylvania to come to New York, went to Bellevue. Even on the way here, the Greyhound bus had to stop to call the ambulance because my mother said the poison was really choking her. Her feet were swollen, she had bloody diarrhea, and the Greyhound had to pull over to call the ambulance because my mother was telling the bus driver to pull over, call the ambulance. But my mother's a medical worker, she was a home health aide, nursing assistant, so she started eating aspirin. So she told the bus driver to pull off, not wait for the ambulance, because she didn't want to be taken back to Pennsylvania. She didn't want her daughters to come to the hospital and sabotage her treatment, because those daughters are wild. When my mother took me there, because when I had an immigration case, my mother kidnapped me from New York in 2001, lured me to come to Pennsylvania with her, and those daughters hit me with a car and called the police to arrest me and lock me up in the mental ward, because my mother said she was tired of my case, and she was tired of spending the money. So my mother kidnapped me from New York and took me there, and those daughters locked me up in the mental ward, and I was telling the hospital, Mercy Hospital, it was one that they should release me. I have an immigration case that my mother set me up with the daughters, lured me to come to Pennsylvania for just one day. She bought me a return ticket from Manhattan, when we both left Manhattan to go to the daughters in Pennsylvania. And when we got to the Pennsylvania, she got back into the car. That's where I was going to drive her to the bus station without me. So I got into the car, so that told me to get her. As I was about to get her, that Bufra hit me with the car and drove away, and I fell down. And the Ben Bolani, the other daughter of my mother, called the police, said, I was crazy, I was attacking them with a knife, and the police came and took me to the psych ward. So they're using women to abuse, I was born a man, I'm not a girl, to abuse black males, and the police went and locked me up in the Mercy Psychiatric Hospital, and I was sent to the hospital, I was set up, the hospital didn't believe me. I said I have an immigration case, they should release me, because if I don't go, they would deport me in absentia. I said that's what my mother's daughters and my mother want. They want me deported, and make it look like I was the problem, and then I got put in the hospital and I got deported because of that. And so I called my lawyer, Ralph DiPietro, and he called the hospital because the hospital wouldn't believe me that I had an immigration case. So he told him I have an immigration case. He was based in New York, Ralph DiPietro, and the hospital apologized to me. Mercy Hospital, psychiatric hospital, downtown Pittsburgh, Liberty Avenue. They said, we're so sorry, we couldn't believe your own family could set you up. And they told me, please seek counseling in the future. That to have your own family betray you, say if you're going to need, so try to seek therapy. Even people I was talking to in the hospital told me, don't go back to those people. If your family can do you like that, say find a shelter. But I had an immigration case. I said, I don't want to be in Pennsylvania. So I came here to New York for my immigration case, and I ended up moving in with my mother again. And then we stayed together. But my mother also was misdiagnosed as crazy, because before my mother kidnapped me and took me to Pennsylvania, while I was having my immigration case in 2000 in New York, the address told her to be calling the police on me, say I'm crazy, I don't like to go to work, I always stay home all day. So the police will come and arrest me, put me in the psych ward, in the hospital called what's the name of that hospital again? Bailey Sitting Hospital. And they have another one called on Castleton. I can't remember the name of the hospital, but one of their branches, the Bailey Sitting Psychiatric Hospital. But the main name of the hospital is St. Vincent Medical Center on the Castleton Avenue. So the police will arrest me because my mother would say I'm a teenager, I don't like to go to work, I don't like to go to school, I stay home all day. So the police will come and arrest me in Pennsylvania, in New York City. We were staying near Castleton Avenue. And they would take me to that hospital near our house. And there was an Indian or Sri Lankan psychiatric doctor there. So I would tell her, I'm not crazy. My mother and my sisters are the one frame me up as crazy because my mother was tired of paying for my housing because I have an immigration case. She brought me from Nigeria, and they said she didn't get the proper visa for me. And and they let her walk free with a green card, and I'm the only one they arrested. I said, so they're just trying to get me deported. That's why my mother's doors. And my mother always called the police on me. In 2000, so the Indian psychiatric doctor repeated me and told my mother, stop calling the police to arrest this child. Say, next time you do that, we're going to arrest you also and lock you up in the mental ward and claim you're crazy for doing this to this child, trying to make this child crazy. So you're manipulating this child, trying to turn this child crazy. So this child is brilliant. So, and this child could overcome the immigration case. Don't destroy this child's life. Even the Indian doctor almost cried. So I talked to this child, very brilliant, he's a teenager. So don't destroy this child because of immigration case. So don't kill this child. We don't want to be medicating somebody that's not crazy. So my mother stopped doing that. But I had cross-eyed, So my mother's daughters told me to go to a psychiatrist and tell them I have cross-eye. Say, so they were luring me that the psychiatrist will be able to help me treat my cross-eye. Say in America, cross-eye is a psychiatric illness. So I went to a psychiatrist on my own, and my mother went with me. She was a Russian doctor, So I told the doctor, I heard in America, cross-eye is a psychiatric illness. I said, but I don't believe I'm psychiatric ill. But I said, I used to use a cream in Nigeria called Mercury, and they import it from England, and I used to use a lot of British cream, lightning cream. I said, the cream contains mercury, and I've been reading online that the mercury poisoning can cause high paralysis and cross-eye, and so I said, I believe I may have mercury in my body, a toxin. So the Russian psychiatric doctor I went to was like, she's never heard of mercury causing people's eyes to be crossed. She said I must be delusional just thinking my eyes is crossed from mercury. So she said, I'm going to diagnose you with as delusional. I said, can you please refer me to a medical doctor? Our ophthalmologist said no. She's never heard of any substance in the body causing people's eyes to be crossed. So she misdiagnosed me as delusional. So my mother heard it and she told her daughters. That's why my mother lured me to come to Pennsylvania with her for a day only. And when I got to Pennsylvania, the daughters hit me with a car and called the police on me. I was crazy, I had a knife. And that's when they locked me up in 2001 in Mercy Psychiatric Hospital. And I told the doctors there that I was set up, I'm not crazy, that my mother's and the daughters have been trying to set me up. They want to make me miss my immigration case. And the doctors there didn't believe me. They say your sister said you're crazy, that you don't even have an immigration case, that you've been diagnosed as crazy, And I said, well, they're still trying to get the medical record from the Russian doctor, So I said, no, I'm not crazy. They lured me to go and they, to make me believe I was crazy. I said, I do have an immigration case. I said, and they kidnapped me, lured me to come to Pennsylvania. My mother brought me here just for one day only. When I got here, the daughters hit me with a car. I knocked me down on the ground with the car and called the police on me. I had wounds all over my body and stuff. I called the police on me to lock me up in the mental ward. I said, these are women abusement in America, especially black male. They abuse black men. At that time, my mother's daughter, she gambles a lot. Her name is Balali. And Diallo had just been killed in 1999. The police told her he had a weapon and they shoot him dead. And that Balali heard that Diallo family got a lot of money. So they were trying to kill me and get the money. So my mother and her daughters were planning to kill me by setting me up, provoking me, kidnapping me from New York under false pretense. My mother said she come with her to Pennsylvania for just one day only. She bought a return ticket right there, Manhattan Greyhound Station, and I saw it was with her. I never knew she was going to have the doors hit me with a car and paralyze me and call the police and lock me up. And they were trying to get the police to kill me, and then they can sue the police that they used too much force, and make the money for themselves. That was in 2001. And the hospital didn't believe me. I wasn't crazy. I had to call my immigration lawyer, Ralph DiPietro, in Queens, Long Island, New York. It was in Little Neck, Long Island. And I talked with the hospital, so I wasn't crazy. I have an immigration case. And even though my mother's daughters told the hospital I didn't have an immigration case, I was just imagining it. I was delusional, imagining everything. So the hospital released me and told me to seek some therapy. That, to have your whole family trying to kill you and make money off of it. So you need to seek. And they never arrested them in 2001. And when my mother went to stay with the daughters in 2014, so the daughters were trying to kill her also. They were poisoning her food with counterfeit poison, hoping she would go to the hospital and they would lock her up in the mental ward and kill her and get the money, hoping the poison would kill her, or if she survived and goes to the hospital with heart attack symptoms, they would lock her up in the mental ward and get guardianship over her. And my mother was in onto the scheme, so she used to do the same scheme with them, to try to make money. So my mother fled Pennsylvania to come to New York. My mother didn't address her, put a tracker in her bag. So she thought she was safe and dandy in Bellevue Hospital. 2 days later, the dress showed up. I guess they used the tracker to trace her. That, wow, she's in Bellevue Hospital area, because they know she doesn't know anybody in Manhattan. And they came to the hospital and found her and told the hospital to lock her up. And the hospital locked her up. And the mentor were framed as crazy. And they, and my mother said that the daughters were trolling at the hospital, and all of a sudden the doctor hired a Jamaican nurse to be trolling my mother. So I was listening on the phone to my mother. Even my mother didn't tell me the hospital she was in, because she was hoping to keep that a secret. Because of what she did to me in the past, she was afraid I'm also joining to tell the hospital to lock her up. Because she was playing that game with her daughters against me. So when she was in the hospital, she didn't tell me what hospital she was in. I always called on the phone. I asked her what hospital. She said she doesn't want to tell me. And she said even she didn't tell her daughters, but her daughters came to the hospital and they've been trolling her, telling the hospital to lock her up. And she was tearful. I said, since then, the Jamaican nurse has been abusing her also. I said, she said they put all kind of machine on her body because of the heart attacks that she was having. I said she can't move her body easily. And she was begging the Jamaican nurse to help her move her body, that she's having pain. And the Jamaican said, no, you're going to be in that pain for a long time. So you're a troublesome woman and we're going to live in that pain. I was listening. So my mother, with tears in her voice, she was saying the Jamaican nurse, so I'm going to report you to New York State Department of Health. You are punishing me wrongfully. I'm a Nigerian woman. Within 48 hours, they told me my mother is dead. So since then, Eric Adam is hiring Jamaicans to troll me, to naked themselves. So it's found the weapon that hire immigrants to kill other immigrants. And it wouldn't look like it's a black American inspired. And the New York State Department of Investigation is not helping me. New York State IG, Inspector General, is not helping me. I guess they just don't want to waste all their resources saving an African and have to expose all their secrets. So this is a xenophobic mob. So please worldwide donate money to my Cash App NYC so I can go to court myself. And they're hiring their black American police to be jumping me everywhere, and they'll be waving me goodbye. And they won't give me their name, so they're aware of their crime, and that's why they don't want to give me their name. So they just attacked me in the bathroom on LIR. And I believe Trump may be part of this, because I've been trying to get Trump arrested also, because he tried to hit me with a car also. So they said Trump is, he has friends in the FBI, So he must have heard, his friends in FBI must have heard, because they had me on surveillance, that my mother's daughter hit me with a car in 2001 and locked me in the mental ward. And I was trying to get Trump arrested in 2014 because I went to his hotel in 2011 and they chased me out of the hotel after I won money. So Trump tried to hit me with a car in 2014. So now they said this Trump, in 2020, Trump was telling people to drink bleach. Said drink bleach, drink bleach. At that time I was trying to get Trump arrested, was the president. So he tried to hit me with a car and duped in 2014 and duped in 2011. So that was COVID, he was telling people to drink bleach. In the past, while I was having my immigration case, I read online that if you use apple cider vinegar to drink it and rub it on your skin, it makes you smell good. So I heard people always insult Africans that we smell bad. So I used to go study online how to smell nice. They said, apple cider vinegar always corrects your skin pH. They said people smell bad because their skin pH is off. And I used to use bleaching creams. They said that would kill the good bacteria in your skin and, make your skin pH off. So I started using apple cider vinegar. I would apply it in my buttocks area, apply it all over my body. I would use it raw. I didn't dilute it with water. And it burnt. I would drink it raw also. And it burnt my buttocks. So I went to the hospital, around 2006. I went to St. Vincent Hospital. So I guess the FBI heard me calling 911, saying I applied a acid apple cider vinegar and it's burnt my skin. So I guess the FBI told Trump, if you want to kill this person practice alternative therapy, just put word in the press during COVID 2020, telling people to drink bleach, and we sure this person will drink bleach. And Trump was saying the bleach will kill any bacteria. And a woman drank bleach in Florida and died. I almost drank bleach also. In 2020. So they're going to my FBI record, both Trump and Eric Adam, and they're finding ways to kill me, things I've been used in the past, mistakes I made, like drinking apple cider vinegar raw and rubbing on my skin that got me in the hospital because I thought it could cure my, because I heard the people always make fun of Africans, say we smell bad in America, so I was trying to, and I heard when you bathe with apple cider vinegar, you put it in a shower tub and soak yourself in it. They said it kills all the black bacteria, corrects your skin pH. But I didn't have a bathtub, I had a standing shower. So I thought, let me just rub the apple cider vinegar raw on my skin and just let it dry on my skin for like 10 minutes, go take a shower. And I rub it raw and it burnt my buttocks, burnt all my skin. I was bleeding. So I called 911. So I think that's where Trump got the idea from. And in 2020, for something that happened to me around 2006, 2004, and in 2020, he said, drink bleach. All of you that are scared of COVID, and I almost drank bleach. He said, woman drank bleach in Florida and died. So this Trump is so afraid that if he wants to get out of office, he's been saying he wants to be king forever. Once he get out of office, they could arrest him for what he did that killed a woman in Florida while he was trying to kill me. So they said, and Eric Adam is also trying to kill me. There's a black American gang that believe if they kill me, they can lie on me, that I'm a part of a sex cult, and they said they love this whole rap stars are part of sex cults also, like P. Diddy, they will kidnap people, take sexual advantage of them, and claim the person is part of their cult. And apparently there was a guy, a Sarah Lawrence College cult, in Sarah Lawrence College cult, upstate New York. He was enrolling, he was a college professor, I believe. He was enrolling the college students into sex cults, make them sign a waiver, and he sexually abuse them and make them sign a waiver that they're never going to sue him. They signed a waiver to state that they consented. But Biden administration arrested him, and the case went to trial, and the college students he abused testified, and the jury found they were forced to consent. Even though they signed a waiver, even though they paid them money to be part of the cult. They say manipulated them, so they put him in prison. So now the black American gang, they want to kill me, and then even if the case goes to court, use the police to kill me, and claim, I signed a secret deal with them that I wanted to be abused and killed, and I want them to inherit all my stuff. I'm a Christian, that and I wanted to go to heaven, because I guess the section of the Bible says any person that donates all their money to the poor, they will go to heaven, or donate all their money, because Jesus told a rich guy that how can he go to heaven? And Jesus said it will be very difficult for a rich person or anybody to go to heaven unless they donate all their money. So I guess they want to misquote the Bible and say I'm a Christian. I told the immigration I'm a Christian and stuff. So they want to use that to kill me, and then they'll be trying to lure me into all this cult. Like this Fabulous and PDD and stuff. They'll be singing song. Even this PDD sang a song. Say I travel halfway around the world for you. At that time, he went to Nigeria and came back, and he released a song, My Love. He started calling himself Love. I'm like, at that time, he went to Nigeria and came back, and he was saying, I travel half the way for you to show how much I love you, my love. I said, this PDD always kidnaps people and rapes them and stuff and claim the person consented. And I saw someone that looks like him. He come around me in Manhattan. I used to send him messages. I would listen to his song, like, is he serious? Like, and we're saying, so he released a rap song saying you travel all halfway around the world to prove my love to you. And in Nigeria they kill gays. So I'm thinking, why would he travel to Nigeria and come back? He said he just showed up in Nigeria and came back, and they said at that time he's been recording videos of himself with wearing wigs on YouTube. And people were speculating he's gay. And in Nigeria, it's against the law to be gay. And he even signed a Nigerian musician, Burna Boy. And he released a song, I travel half the way around the world to show you how much I love you, my love. I'm like, so I sent him a message, please, and I'm not looking for sex, I'm not looking for marriage, but please borrow me money, because I could use some money. I heard you're a billionaire. I'm homeless on the street. You don't have to kill yourself. And he didn't respond. Then I saw somebody that looks like him. So I guess they were just trying to lure me to come home with them so they can rape me, steal my sperm and kill me, and then claim, I volunteered myself or whatever. And they're not even the police who would investigate. And then make claim to my future money. I'm planning to sue immigration and stuff. I'm trying to sue for arresting me wrongfully as a child. Say my mother's green card doesn't cover me. And I'm trying to sue the NYPD for taking my home. And so there's a black American guy said, we're going to steal that money. You Africans are not going to get nothing here. So I believe this Eric Adams is using his power also with the police force to kill me. And they always chase me outside the bathroom, anywhere I go. And I guess they were more inclined to chase me, because anytime they chase me out of anywhere, I'll come on the street to record videos, to document the encounter. And they know, then they send a woman to chase me away from Atlantic Avenue, where I was recording videos. She naked herself, she was coming in, she's Jamaican. And the other place I'll come is here. Because, hoping, not that the police will protect me, but hoping if they attack me again, at least the cameras here will record it. I always try to use where there's camera. And on my way here, then that Fabulous will be waiting for me in front of the store. I'm like, why is this guy always singing about me in a song, some of his songs recently? And when I begged for money from him online, he wouldn't give me any money. But when I walk by his store, I would see him. So I don't want to make it look like, but some people used to give me a lot of money around this area. So I'm like, is he the one sending people to give me the money? I don't want to be killed in the future. And then he will claim he had paid me to adopt his children. And any money I have will go to his children. I'm a part of a secret cult, and the secret society, we don't really speak out openly. Everything is a secret code. I knew what's going on. I knew what time it was. I don't know what's going on. I'm not part of any secret cult. I'm not a rapper. But people used to give me a lot of money around this neighborhood. So I used to like coming here, because anytime I'm here, people give me $20 bill, $50 bill. So, but I started seeing this Fabulous show up. So I don't know if he's the one sending these people, but normally they say it's a rich neighborhood. So, so I don't know, but they can kill you and claim they were the ones sending these people. I don't think they're the ones sending these people. Because a lot of the people that give me money are white. So I don't think they're involved in rap music. So they give me $20 bill. So I guess they say we Africans sold the black Americans as slaves, we committed fraud, and we didn't pay reparation, so they're going to be committing fraud. So, I don't think he's the one sending these people. But I guess they will start showing up. And he always gives me a nasty look. I'm like, okay, this is weird. Why is he always thinking about me and trying to fame like like he would make it look like he has sexual interest in me. But when he sees me, he gives me a nasty look. So I guess either he's aware of what he's doing is wrong, and we go to prison because of it, and he's giving me the nasty look in case maybe to get justice while alive. So it's giving me the nasty look early. So maybe if they put him in prison, and I testify in court, he had one upon me, so I wouldn't be. Even if I'm giving him nasty look while it's in court, he gave me the nasty look first. It's weird. Some of these people are just weird. And and then he recorded a song. I think I played the video earlier. Act bad. So if you look good, act bad. And if he gives me a nasty look, this is fabulous anytime he sees me. A very awful look in his face. See, and then they recorded a song. I'm like, this is weird. How do you? A lot of songs recently in the past few years seems to be about me. And I guess the FBI is the one giving them. I guess the FBI is the one giving them my information to throw me, cause I used to like his song. You be killing them, oh, you be killing them. I used to like that song. And all of a sudden, as I was shooting the NYPD, they killed my mother, killed my father. And it's like the FBI is also sending all these black American artists to be trolling me. Because he released a song, in 2000, and it was a hit song. I used to like his song. And now he comes around and gives me bad look. So I don't know. Maybe he's giving me the bad look that you are getting our people killed. Because you're listening to my song, you'll be killing them, oh, you'll be killing them, So I guess they're trying to blame everything on me and kill me and take the money. So now that I'm talking about it, it's making sense to me. Like they said, talking is therapy. So this is actually, they intend to hurt me, but this is therapy. A black American gang is trying to kill me, Nigerian, and while talking about it, I'm getting all the information. So now it's making sense. So I guess, so this is just crazy. So I guess these people are just power drunk with Eric Adam. And I don't know why their prosecutors don't want to prosecute this case. I guess they feel, why should we waste our resources to help these Africans and foreigners stay here and get more benefit? Because, even though I have a green card, I heard if you're a victim of a crime, you're also entitled to another visa called T visa. So I guess they feel like, why should, so all of them are refusing to prosecute. I went to the Brooklyn prosecutor's office, they refused to help me. I contacted the IG, Inspector General of the MTA, a state agency that monitors corruption, because they always attack me in the train station. The police officers, the black American police officers, and other police officers, they've already choked me. I was using the bathroom on November 14, a day synonymous with my mother's daughter's birthday. Polanyi, she was born on August 14, and 7 police officers came to arrest me. I just finished posting a video about Eric Adams. Said they arrested his one of his friends working for the NYPD. He's one of the assistant commissioner or whatever. And said he raped a woman, a police officer, in one police plaza, and left the condom from the anal sex on the floor. And he quickly sent somebody to go and grab the condom, and the FBI was already waiting because the police officer called the FBI and they grabbed the condom off of the person's side and arrested the person. So the person snitched. So I was posting about it on November 4, 2025, and I noticed that they've been stationing police officers around that area. They've been having black Americans in that chamber street lay on the floor. So they set up a ruse to make it look like a lot of these homeless people always come to the train station chambers to lay on the floor. And I heard that area, Chamber Street, is close to the Immigration Plaza, and that area is called Tribeca. It's an expensive neighborhood. There used to be a lot of Africans there selling bags on Chamber Street, and they outpriced them and got rid of them. It's like, they say apartments there's like $1 million and up. It's called Tribeca. So they always try to arrest me in that area because I guess people are complaining. There's an immigrant that always comes here and it's going to reduce the price value. So this Eric Adam decided to play into the racism. The bathroom there has hot water. It's a very clean bathroom. It's reserved for white. I always go to that Chamber Street. I used to go to Borough of Manhattan Community College. So I thought, and a lot of black students come to that college. But I didn't know they don't want you as a black person to be in that area. Just come to school there and leave. Even when our Shanti said they used to kick blacks out of the Wall Street and arrest them. they never want blacks in that area. So we're going to bring down the property value. So I used to go to that area because I used to go to school, Borough NYC Community College, and I heard PDD used to go to school there also. So yeah, he's been singing love songs about me since I was trying to sue the immigration and NYPD, and then we're gonna go killed. So I guess maybe if we had a connection, whatever, I don't know. Because we both went to the same school. I went to Borough NYC Community College, he also went there. So PDD, So then he say my love, I went halfway the war, and then he declared himself like half gay. He'll be going online, YouTube, recording videos, wearing a wig, or for a black American rapper, that's like suicide. Because the black American community, the rappers, they want them to be thug. I'm like, why is this guy risking his career? But it's already worth $1 billion. So I guess, and I say he will kidnap people, rape them. I don't know. People link him to murders also. I don't know if it's true that Notorious B.I.G. and Tupac death, allegedly, people link him to a lot of stuff. So I guess he was trying to lure me into a fake love and get me to come home with him, and kill me. But he did a song saying I went half of the way. I risk everything, you my love. I went halfway around the world. And that time I just came back from Nigeria. After he was also showing signs as gay, and he went to Nigeria and quickly came back, and we released a song, I went halfway across the world from you, my love. I would do anything for you, my love. I'm like, okay, then I will send a message and say, can you please borrow me money? I'm not looking for love. But I could use some money because I heard a lot of things about you, that you're a real bad guy. I'm not looking for a bad guy. And for some reason, during the COVID also, I used to go charge my phone in front of there's a place near Trump's Plaza, Trump's Hotel on 59th Street. They labeled that building Bad Boy Records, but it had moved. I used to go charge my phone in front of that building because they had a lot of phone chargers there. So I guess he must be thinking that they have the FBI spying on me and they have the undercover FBI rogue agents giving all this my information that, wow, this person is also charging their phone in front of your former building. This person must be into you. And it was just a coincidence because they were chasing me out everywhere. I charged my phone. So I ended up on 59th Street near Trump's Hotel. And I walked down the street many blocks. In the snow lights, I'm charging my phone during COVID. And say if somebody broke a lot of bottles for me to step on, and nobody will clean, nobody will sweep it. And they chased me out of that neighborhood also. Stole all my stuff, And I used to go use the bathroom in a store near in that area. And the Spanish security guard said, we don't want your type to use the bathroom. Say, the only thing you can do in the bathroom is to pee and quickly leave. And they used to harass me in that store, and I would chain lock my stuff near the scarf folder to go use the bathroom because I noticed anytime I go use the bathroom with my belongings, the security guy would follow me around. So I thought maybe it was like a clothing store, so I guess maybe they were thinking I came there to rob them. So just to defray any nerves, so I would chain lock my stuff on the sidewalk before I go into the store. In the clothing store to use the bathroom was a shopping mall. And then the Spanish guy said, we don't want your type here. So you go use the bathroom and we think you always do in the toilet. So we don't. So at that time they say a lot of blacks had COVID. And the people think you can catch COVID through doo-doo. And like the Jamaican woman came on into the bathroom near me. And the police was telling them, even some MTA workers told me, said the police hired a lot of us to be trolling you in the bathroom, get you angry, and so the police can shoot you dead. So a Jamaican woman at the police station came into the bathroom and was talking on the phone. Say, I'm sitting in the store next door to somebody, and the person's doo-doo smell bad. I think the person may have a disease. So I'm wearing my mask, but I said, I don't want to catch a disease. And they've been telling people to jump in the bathroom everywhere. In front of Trump's Hotel, there's a shopping mall there on 59th Street, 8 train station. I used to go use the bathroom in the shopping mall there, one of the shopping malls there. And a Spanish security guard told me, stop coming here, so we don't, so the only reason we will let you here in the bathroom is for you to pee, but don't ever do bowel movement. So your types, we don't want you to do bowel movement. I said at that time they were thinking blacks have COVID around 2020, 2021. So even though COVID has ended, the police are just telling people to start a fight with me. And I guess they wanted to kill me then. and said, look, we were just nervous. We didn't mean to kill this person, but this person was crazy. Yeah, we may have, thought they had COVID because they were homeless, and a lot of, we're just trying to protect our customers because they don't really buy nothing from our store and they come and use the bathroom, and that's how our security guard told them to stop using the bathroom. And the person got angry with us and the police had to shoot them there. But anytime they insult me, I wouldn't get angry. I would just record them as they're discriminated against me, and I'll stop going there. But I'm running out of places to go to. So apparently Eric Adam has been monitoring me, and they believe if they kill me, the black Americans can go lie in court, and nobody will investigate nothing. Because even while I'm alive, the Brooklyn prosecutor wouldn't help me. The inspector general of the MTA, because they always attack me in the bathrooms in the MTA train station, wouldn't help me. The New York City Department of Investigation wouldn't help me. So you can imagine I'm alive, they won't help me. So you can imagine if I'm dead. They would just say whatever anybody says about that person's belief. We're not going to investigate nothing. You go get the money from the estate. Even we're up to get the money from the estate. So this is a robbery, this is slave trading. And, and they said this Trump colluded with Eric Adam. I was trying to get Trump arrested because he tried to run me over with his car in 2014, and he duped me in 2011. And he said, and Biden started a criminal investigation against Trump. That case could have helped me also, and got Trump criminally convicted. Biden started a case, but they couldn't get to the case. But New York State Attorney General started a case against Trump and got 40. And I used to contact the Attorney General so that, look, I have extra charges against Trump, and they just didn't want to help me. The black American community has threatened me with their gang. Say, we're not going to help you Africans, we're going to be robbing you. So the little just wouldn't help me. I've been contacting her for almost 15 years now. When my mother was alive, she used to be the public advocate of New York City. I contacted her that the police took my home. And at that time, she was helping black Americans sue. She was public advocate of New York City. And she was helping black Americans sue private landlord. Anytime the landlord doesn't repair the building good, she will sue them. And the judges told her, you Lelita James, you can't be suing for black Americans, suing private landlords for black Americans. You can only sue, as the public advocate of New York City, you can only sue government agencies and the employees like police department, officers. So you can't sue private, it's a conflict of interest. So you're a public advocate, your job is to help people, protect them from corrupt government officials, not protect people, because these landlords could also need you to help them sue against the police department. And if you're already suing these landlords for your black American people, there's a conflict of interest. You're infringing on their rights. So you're a public advocate, your job as a public advocate is to sue government agencies for the people. If the tenants, the black American tenants have a problem with the landlord, they could contact the prosecutor to file criminal charges, or contact the human rights office. But you are the public advocate of New York City. You're only supposed to sue government agencies on behalf of the people. And she went ahead to sue. And the court told her, stop defying court order, you woman. Don't sue private people, sue only police officers. So I contacted her. I said, look, the police took my home. I contacted her. Before Arigana was killed, I said, police took my home. I said, can you please help me? And she was like, sure, come and meet me. I was on Chambers Street. He said, I'm down the street from you, come and meet me. And she asked for my name. I told her my name, Babatunde Olabopo. She told me to spell it. I spelled it. When I got to her office, she no longer wanted to meet me. She told her secretary she's no longer interested. I was like, how do you change your mind? She said she's no longer interested. Apparently, I wasn't. She knew from my voice, from my name, she knows I wasn't black American, and she wouldn't help me anymore. She only wanted to help my fellow black American. And then I met Eric Garner after that. So they might think it's karma from God. Eric Garner being killed, so they don't want the Eric Garner case prosecuted. They want me testifying because they think it's karma from God. And they've been having black Americans throw me. Say exactly. So they're using reverse psychology. So I used to go to a Nigerian church. That guy TB Joshua used to pray. He said he said, he used to pray for me, Pastor Joshua. So I sent him a message, I sent it to his church member in Long Island, a Greek guy, and I sent him a message. I said, he's a pastor in Joshua Church. I said, I'm in New York City, and I said, I used to go to Pastor Joshua Church, Synagogue Church. And I said, I'm homeless. I said, I'm having trouble. I need money to hire a lawyer. The police took my home. And I said, please let me contact Pastor Joshua, because I contacted him in the past and he didn't help me. And I said, please help me contact him, from your Long Island. And the Long Island pastor told me to come to Long Island, but Pastor Joshua didn't help me. He told me to already contact Pastor Joshua. But, apparently Pastor Joshua didn't help me because he said he didn't give that Long Island pastor permission to start a church in America. That he doesn't want to have a church in America because God told him America is going to be engaged in racial violence, and God told him America is not going to be safe. So he doesn't want to have a church in America because God told him America is going to be engaged in all kinds of ethnic violence. And so that pastor in Long Island went and started a church in America. So God warned them that people need to stay away from America. That America is going to be killing people, and they wouldn't care. So he said God told him stay away from America. Don't have anything to do with America. So So he said that's why he doesn't want to have a church in America. And this Long Island pastor went and started a church in Long Island. So he said so that Pastor Joshua didn't help me, but he put a video on YouTube. Said there's somebody, you were living in a basement apartment and they remove you from the basement apartment. He said, God told me you're going to end up in a palace. So God is going to bless you so much. You're going to end up in a palace, so don't worry. So that's the message I have for you. So I guess the FBI was watching everything. So they went and told the black Americans that, there's a pastor in Nigeria. I said, God is going to bless this person so much. All of a sudden, black Americans started robbing me everywhere I go. And this Lelisa James wouldn't help me also. And I saw Eric Garner on the street. He said he's going to help me. The police went and took Eric Garner dead. And the black American community, our Shopton, they wouldn't let me tell the whole truth. Did the case behind my back and quickly got settlement. So I guess they were jealous that, we don't want this person to be alive and get the money. And since then, this Eric Adam has also been threatening me. I used to go use the bathroom in the train station, Court Street, near his office. He was the borough president, and I used to file court cases at the Brooklyn Federal Court on that Court Street near his office. And I used to go use the bathroom on the 2 train, across the street from his office. And I would notice somebody was calling the police on me, and they would throw me out of the bathroom, like they did today to me on Long Island Railroad. They threw me out of the bathroom, and they wouldn't throw the black Americans out. So I would go in front of Eric Adams' office. I didn't really know him, but I knew he was a civil rights leader. Openly would hear my voice, and he would help me. I would say, this is racism, and this is xenophobia. I said, you NYPD, please tolerate us Nigerians. I say, we're good people. I say, Nigerian just became mayor in a town in Iowa. In a town in Ohio. I said, undocumented immigrants are getting their license in Iowa. I said, please tolerate immigrants. And notice around that time also, I used to sit at that Court Street in front of the train station, beg for money, and a lot of people, lawyers, doctors, come there. I used to give me a lot of money. So I used to cover myself with a blanket because it was so cold, and I don't like cold because I'm anemic. So I cover myself with blankets of different colors, and somebody came and stole my blankets and gave me a white blanket. So I didn't know that would make them think of me as KKK, so I would cover myself with a black blanket. As soon as I started doing that, the police would try to arrest me in the bathroom. Somebody was calling the police. So, and I noticed a black American guy would be following me around, showing me his penis and stuff. And one day I would try to reject his advances. Then one day I went into the restaurant on Fulton and Franklin, and he came with some black Americans. I said, we're going to kill these Africans. They think they can come here and make money off of our civil rights after they sold us. Say, like the South Africans always kill them. We're going to be killing all these West Africans, to get our money for reparation. And soon after that, the police will be called to harass me in the bathroom. Then I went to Prospect Park. I stopped going to Court Street to use the bathroom. I'll go to Prospect Park train station in Q to use the bathroom. That bathroom is always vacant. Then I noticed this guy that says he's going to be killing Africans. He's a black American guy. Will come to that area also and tell me you're going to get beat up soon. You watch. And people tell me stay away from Brooklyn. I'm like, I can't stay away from Brooklyn. I make most of my money as a panhandler in Brooklyn. Because Brooklyn has a lot of ethnic minorities, Muslims, Africans, and all that. So, and they know I make my money off in Brooklyn, and the black Americans run Brooklyn. Eric Adam was the borough president. He was a former police officer. So I was working with the police to mess up my money. And they stole all my blankets, had me cover myself in white sheet as I'm begging for money. And then they were going to use that to kill me and claim I was provoking people. I was always wearing white sheet. And at that time, there was a law called gay panic law that says you can kill a gay person and claim, the person was trying to involve you in a sexual relationship, and that made you angry. You didn't want to be turned gay, and that's why you killed them. And they had this black American who would show me his penis, follow me around everywhere, and I would reject his advances. And I finally admitted when I was sitting in a restaurant that they're going to be killing Africans. You Africans wouldn't get justice. So apparently they were trying to kill me and make false claim about me. And Eric Adam was part of the gang, and I noticed this black American guy. He was a light-skinned black American. He was always around Eric Adams' office. That's where it's normally stationed. Around Eric Adams. He would follow me everywhere. He was a light-skinned black American guy. I still see him up to now. And then on July 23rd, 2019, he had threatened me some days earlier in Prospect Park train station. So you're going to get beat up soon and killed. You watch. And I went into the bathroom on Prospect Park, and I noticed they brought like a Jamaican woman, and she was using a smoke bomb. I was reading the newspaper that day also, at that time, and they had me on FBI surveillance. Even a black American pastor called T.J. Davis said Trump called him and hung up the phone on him. I'm like, why is this Trump always associating himself with people that I associate with? Because this black American pastor, T.J. Davis, I started following his account on Instagram. And because I always ask pastors for prophecies, and he always say he has prophecy for everyone, and he said Trump just called him in the past few days. Trump said he needs prophecy also. I said, why is this Trump trolling me? Always associating himself with people I associate myself with. And he said Trump called him and hung up the phone and called him back. And said the reason why he hung up is they could watch him through a spy camera, satellite camera, that somebody else was listening on the phone. And so I've been begging for money from people. And this is him. I believe this is him. And he posted that on his. I don't know if he deleted. I don't know. I'm trying to find the exact video. He said Trump called him. I quickly hung up the phone. And called him back and said, we were watching you on a satellite camera. We saw there was another person listening in. And I was like, why are they invading his privacy? Yeah, this is him. So it's like this Trump is threatening me that they're watching me on satellite camera also. They know everything I do because I talk about this Trump. And I guess, the US has powers to use their satellite camera to look at anything that involves Trump. So I talk about him, so they watch you on satellite camera, And this prophet also said it. And, I've been watching a lot of black Americans, like, they will show their body naked males. I said, some of you don't molest yourself with people. And I always beg money from some of these black Americans online. Because sometimes they talk about me on their Instagram posts. So I'm like, please help me with money. And he said, his message to us is, you don't know where you're going to end up in the future. Don't molest yourself. Don't just, don't let anybody have access to your body. Protect yourself. So I'm not really trying to, say that's the message he has. Say, look, even he got a phone call from Trump. Say, don't molest yourself with anybody. Always keep your body sacred. So this is the video. The President of the United States called him. The day Trump called me. Because people think I'm just making all this thing up. And I used to follow his account. And, and it says Trump called him. I lost the video. So I don't know why the volume is down. I want to play the video.
It is so dangerous what's on my life. Me and El Great, he was trying to be yesterday. I was on the phone with Dr. Ashanti, and the president called me. I know you don't like him, but you do have to get over it. And so
So there's so much glare from the sun. They kicked me out in the open, you know, the police kicked me out of the train station. I would have stayed in the train station to record all this. They let me hide under my blanket. I'm not smoking drugs. They said they're going to be arresting me. Say I'm smoking drugs under my blanket outside anyway. So in case the police want to arrest me, you know, I'm just trying to cover up the glare. It's so sunny outside. I mean, it's so light. You know, that's why I'm under the blanket. I'm freezing also, so I always hide under the blanket. So I would like to start from the start. You know, I used to have a dark colored blanket also. They're still on my blanket. You know, a dark colored blanket would have been helpful. You know, so this is it. President Trump called me. And he's saying, you know, some of you don't molest your body with anybody. So I've been I always beg money for some of these black Americans that are showing up there, man. You know, I'm on the street, and, you know, nobody's helping me. The police not helping me. Nobody's helping me. They deny me all the welfare benefits I need. And I think this Trump is trying to dissuade me from seeking help from anybody. They want to keep me on the street and dead. And I said Trump called him and said he has a message that you don't know where you're going to end up in life. Don't just molest your body with anybody. Always keep your body sacred. You know, you may think it's a kind advice, but it's like they just want to keep me stuck on the street so I can be killed. You know, and have the police keep me in the bathroom and they take my money. So it's not a friendly advice. They need to investigate for attempted murder. Why is this Trump calling a pastor and the pastor putting a message out there, say don't you dare molest your body with anybody? So there's a lot of black Americans online. I befriend them because sometimes it seems they're talking about me, and I say, please, if you can help me, I'll pay you the money back. And some of them will say like, nah, they want to have sex, you know, and I'm like, no, I'm not looking for sex. They will be posting messages that they're trying to have a baby, they're trying to get married. So I'm not looking to pay anybody to marry, or so that they can then get money for child support payments for my future lawsuit money. I say, please, I'm not looking to marry anybody for money. That's marriage fraud. All I want is a loan or charitable donation. And if it's a loan, we'll sign a promissory note under oath, and and none of them will respond back. And some of them will say they want a husband right away. They want to get married. Some of the men will say they want a husband right away. I'm like, how can you want a husband right away? You don't even know the person you're talking to. You've never met me before. Some of the men say they're looking to marry right away, or from online, first day, I guess. I'm like, this is weird. Why are you in a hurry to get married? Like, what if the person you're marrying is a killer, is a crazy person? Why would you want to marry somebody immediately? Why would you want to become the person's friend first? So some of them online say, no, they don't do nothing for free. You have to marry them so they can. And even one guy was posting online, say, which would you choose? Marriage for legacy or for money? He said both. Say you marry for money, or marriage for love or for legacy? Say both. Say, you know, you don't just marry for love. You got to be worried about how the future will pan out. So even if you love the person, if the person ain't rich, don't marry them. And the guy was posting online like that, and he's saying he's looking for a husband right away. So let me just play this video first. There's a lot of black Americans acting weird online, that they're trying to lure me to be killed. And this one said Trump just called him, say his messages said, don't you dare do anything for money sexually. You know, don't molest yourself. Keep waiting. Whatever you're going through, it's going to get better one day. And the only thing I'm expecting is police trying to jump me and kill me. You know, I'm not looking to be a prostitute, but I still keep sending messages to people that borrow me money. Nobody borrows me money. And a lot of the things I get back is they want somebody that will marry them right away. They got to get paid.
It is so dangerous what's on my life. Me and El Great, he was driving me yesterday. I was on the phone with Dr. Ashanti, and the president called me. I know you don't like him, but you do.
The name Ashanti is an African name.
The call had dropped while we were on the phone, and I was talking to Dr. Ashanti, and someone from the White House called me back, and they were saying to me, they were fussing at me on the phone because I had Dr. Shanti on three-way.
So this was posted like 24 hours ago. So this is very recent.
That's the truth. I gotta protect what's on me. These women lie. I'm telling you, man, these women lie. This is what they said to me. They said, we disconnected the call because we can see and hear someone else was on the line. Is that not what she said to me? And when I got off the phone, El Gray said to me, he said, Prophet, this is why you have to be careful of everything you do. The call picked back up, and that lady said, we see you and we hear you. Because I'm thinking, I'm trying to figure out, did I do something wrong? Why the call dropped? What's going on? And they're saying, we're listening to you. And
You know, so they're threatening me that they're watching me, and you know, so I don't know why this Trump is trolling me. You know, I've been trying to get the Department of Justice to help me for my mother's being killed, my daughters, and the black Americans jumping me, trying to kill me, including our Shapton, and saying, you know, he said you got to learn how to play the game to win civil rights. And he said he's doing a march on October 8, 2025. Say any one of you that wants civil rights, you have to come to the march. You know, and I noticed on Wall Street, they always attack me on that Wall Street. People always call me baby mama and all that. I said, no, I don't want to be part of any cult. You know, and I didn't go to the march on Wall Street on October 8th. I was on the train, and a black American guy came and slammed dunked me on the floor, choked me, and the police wouldn't arrest him. So I guess they want to lure me to claim I'm part of the civil rights cult, and then kill me later, and then have black Americans inherit my money. So I'm part of the. They said there was a cult like that called Jim Jones, Pastor Jim Jones. He would rape women and have them have his children. And then in 1999, before the year 2000, he told all his church members to drink poison and die, and he died with them. Say 1999 is the end of the world. That anyone that killed themselves first will go to heaven. He told them to pray. So and there was a woman in Boston. She lured her boyfriend to kill himself. They both met each other in the psychiatric hospital. They were both depressed, so they became friends. And this girl would always call the boyfriend, say, kill yourself. We're in a suicide pact. Kill yourself first, so that she can kill herself also. And so she kept sending text messages, say, kill yourself. And the boy killed himself, and she didn't kill herself. So they arrested her. And she said she has freedom of speech. She didn't kill him. She was just only suggesting. So she backed out. She's shaking out. She says she was mentally ill, and that's what drove her to be saying that. And she got better. They can't force her to kill herself, but they were able they were still able to find her, convict her. She tried to hide under mental illness, but they were still able to convict her. And she was like, so what? She chickened out. She got mentally better, and you can't force her to become mentally ill again. That this is a cruel, unjust punishment, but they arrested her. So I believe this House Shapton and this Ricardo, they believe killing me, I'm worth a lot of money potentially, and this Trump is also trying to assist them to keep me on the street long, while they keep making moves to kill me. Every day in the bathroom, jumping me. So the longer I'm on the street, the longer they can kill me. Because it did. A lot of prophets have told me that said God don't want you on the street. Say try and get off the street. Even that Pastor Joshua's church. The Long Island pastor told me, say you've been on the street. It's some witchcraft that was done to you and your mother, that you will lose, to make you lose your destiny. So said, try to get off the street. So and they've been delaying me. So this Trump and the black Americans like Eric Adam, they're engaged in a spiritual witchcraft against me. I don't know how to say it without sounding crazy. This is a religious violence. Because my mother said before I was born, people were telling her I have a great destiny. I'm a destiny's child. That I'm going to be so famous. I'm going to be so rich. So I think they just believe they can kill me and just use legal methods to claim, you know what? I'm part of their family, adopted their children, and get that destiny. Like baby Jesus was born and King Herod killed him to try to steal his destiny. So this is like a spiritual witchcraft. I don't know how to explain this any better legally without sounding crazy, because in America they say, well, that's crazy. Oh, you're crazy. Trump, and I've heard rumors that Trump is part of a satanic cult also. His former lawyer, they said was one of the best lawyers, wrote a book about being worshiping Lucifer. He died of AIDS. His lawyer's name was, I don't remember the name. Cohen, I don't know his name. They say it's the one that introduced Trump into like satanic worship or whatever, even though he claims he's a Christian. I don't know if that is true or not, I don't even care. but I'm being attacked because of my religion, and they're blocking me from getting justice. The Brooklyn prosecutor wouldn't help me. I went to their office during this winter storm, killing people on the street on February 2025. I went there, and the Spanish people there told me to go and wait outside on Adams Street. I'm like, your office on J Street. Said, go outside, go to the back of our building, which on Adams Street. We called a cab to take you to the hotel since you're a crime victim. You're a crime victim, right? Your mother is dead, right? Yeah, we want to help you. We're taking you to a hotel, but we called a cab, go wait outside. I'm like, but another Spanish woman who come with a child, and I'm sure she's a victim of crime also. You're less than waiting. I said, you go wait outside on Adams Street. So go wait in front of a restaurant called Panera Bakery. I'm like, I'm not trying to bake stuff. I'm saying, go wait, the cab will come and get your name. I wait in front of that bakery. At 1 hour, no cab came. So, so the Brooklyn prosecutor's office, they want to join in with the police department to kill me and claim I was part of a cult with the black Americans and a gang, and they didn't want to impede. And our gang was all about, with some law enforcement, our gang was all about, adopting each other's children and whatever, and they didn't want to mess up the gang activity because they didn't think it was wrong to be adopting each other's children, and then kill me and said as part of the gang membership, they killed me and inherited the money. And they said all of Eric Adams' associates, they said that, are all getting in trouble for bribery to help people get city services. They said there's this particular business, a Florida-based business. The name of the business is Safer Watch, and they've been trying to market their safety panic button to schools here, but New York City wasn't interested. So they bribed Eric Adams' friend, I'm sure, Taylor, his name is Taylor. I'm sure it's Eric Adams, so they didn't really acknowledge him. Kevin Taylor, but it sounds like his name is Black American. I don't mean to be racist, but I'm thinking it's Eric Adams' friends, because they said, he loved his friends are Black Americans also, and they work in the NYPD. He's a former NYPD. So I'm just, you may not know this Taylor, I'm just his friend, because he's been involved in so many corruption, bribery, allegations. So I can safely assume this is his friend also. Because so corrupt, he went to prison before, and criminals associate with criminals. I said this Kevin Taylor took bribery, and some of the bribery is, going to Las Vegas to have sex, Barbados to have sex. So these are the way they bribe each other, because I guess they spend the money right away, because, they don't save it in their bank account. They say this Adam is broke also. He's been spending money and he's broke, So I didn't really understand it, So they say they love it, they spend it right away, So sometimes the people that bribe them will bribe them with luxurious gifts. Even Eric Adams' vice mayor, I forgot her name, she's a black woman, Ingram or something like that. I think that's her name. They said she was getting bribed. She was getting bribed with Broadway shows. They said this Eric Adams was getting bribed by Turkey on plane flights, first class, with food. So they always eat up the bribery because they don't save it because they can confiscate the money. So this guy always seems to talk about me also. He calls himself Mr. Spend That Shit. He says you gotta spend it, So I used to watch his videos, and so I guess his own gang is a rival to Eric Adams' gang. So they're all trying to lure me into some sexual relationship and have me adopt their children and then kill me. So I used to watch his video a lot. I guess Eric Adams and his gang were jealous, police gang. And this guy was saying, I got you if you need anything. I always borrow my friends' money. They don't always pay me back, but it's okay. So I was like, why would he be saying that? Then I saw him on Beaver Street. I said, sir, can you help me with money? He ignored me. But he would post videos, say, I got you. But he said he's into dice games. So I was like, I'm not so sure I want to borrow money for someone that gambles illegally. But why is he trying to lure me into gambling, money, and whatever? I guess, I don't know if he wants to give me that gambling money and kill me and claim I'm a gambler. And I place the bets or whatever, that whoever dies first, the other person will get all the money, and I died first. Any lies they can tell. So I've been noticing he's been trying, and he came to where I normally be at Beaver and Broadway. He was wearing his hat. Oh, I think he wasn't wearing his hat. I didn't even know it was him or not, but I suspected. I don't miss nothing,
Mr. Spin that shit. What would you do if you was president? You see what the fuck is going on? I want to eliminate all the dick riding, mandatory jail time for all
So he always makes like all kinds of funny posts like that. So I used to watch his video a lot, and on November 14, 2025, I went to use the bathroom. I get this record and was jealous that I'm watching this guy's video a lot. This guy's coming around me. I used to follow his account, but it was saying you're gonna get jumped. You see, you're gonna get jumped. You're gonna get jumped. So I stopped following his account, and I did get jumped. On November 14, police officer came to jump me. But he was posting. So it was, and he knows something. He must know something about it. I was watching his video, and it was posting, "You're going to get jumped. You're going to get jumped," and it was holding his wife's neck. It was holding his wife's neck in the video, and the baby was there. And say, "You got no baby. You got no baby." Well, like was holding his wife's neck, and they were in the bathroom. And days later, Ricardo sent his police to jump in the bathroom, and they were choking me. So he knows something about it. On November 14, 2025. But he posted a video. That's when I stopped following his account. I said, okay, this guy's very violent. But I still used to watch his video. Like, I think he knows something. Anyway, I don't know if he deleted the video of him being in the bathroom. It was in 2025. He was in the bathroom and he recorded the video. He's been posting a lot of messages online. And he recorded the video. I think it was maybe it's in the bathroom or in the bedroom. I don't know. It was choking his wife's neck. So you gotta obey. You gotta obey. And sometimes you wear green, white, green. That's the Nigerian flag.
You see what the fuck is going on outside? Niggas glowed out all summer. Niggas really spent that shit, including myself. Now look at you niggas. You can't even get $2 from the hoes you done splurged on. Listen, if you knew better, you do better, man. Stop fucking with these bum bitches, these basic bitches that don't got shit, man.
So he had his child there. He was choking his wife in the, I think he removed the video already.
This what it's all about right here.
So he was choking his wife in the bathroom. As soon as I got choked in the bathroom by the PD, Chamber Street Station bathroom, and nobody say nothing. He removed the video. I guess he must realize it was incriminating. So they said, they said, what was that saying? That, people with a guilty conscience would always try to cover things up. I forgot the exact saying. So, just too much evidence. And there's all kinds of gangs. Okay, so now back to one guy also that says he just wants to get married right away. And it's okay to marry for money. He calls himself husband material. Let me try again. Okay. So he was saying it's okay to marry for money, and he said he's also looking to marry immediately. But for anyone that misses criteria,
So what happened then?
and I'm trying to find where he posted. It's so hard. I'm doing everything impromptu. I didn't know I was going to get jumped. I expect to get jumped, but they don't always tell me the exact time. For me, I'll try to use the bathroom and they'll come and jump me. The police, they're hiring Jamaican immigrants and all. And also, I've told the Nigerian embassy about it. After the police jumped me, in 2019, stole my green card. I believe this Eric Adams sent the police to jump me. And I told the Nigerian embassy about it. They told me they were going to help me. They've not helped me. So I guess even the Nigerian government wants to participate. So whoever gets to kill me first or kidnap me first, I guess with the Nigerian government, they told me they're going to help me. They've not helped me since 2019. I'm still on the street. I'm trying to replace my green card and my passport. Everything has been stolen. And I guess even the Nigerian government, I heard they're kidnapping people. There's a guy called him Nandi. They said he was talking bad about the Nigerian government, and the kidnapping was a British citizen. Kidnapped him from England, lured him to Kenya, and kidnapped him to Nigeria. He's now facing charges for talking bad about the Nigerian government. So I criticize the Nigerian government. I'm gay. And there's this particular guy. His name is Asalu. He's a Nigerian. He lives in Canada. So I met him on a Nigerian website. He told me he's gay also. He lives in Canada. So I guess you're not supposed to engage in homosexual activities on anything that's a Nigerian website or whatever. It's against gay. But I was never in any homosexual activities with him. But we used to exchange messages. We met on that. We were talking. I think somebody was posting about gay stuff. That, those gays are ill. So I posted, I'm gay also. I'm a Nigerian. Don't say gays are ill. And he posted also that he's gay also. So we exchange emails on that Nigerian website. Nairaland. I think it's called Nigerian World or something. One of those websites. We exchange messages. So he told me he's in Canada, he's gay also, and we're exchanging messages. But we never met. He told me he wanted to meet. We met once, briefly, and that was it. Because he told me he wanted to meet me. But I told him, I'm having an immigration case. I just don't want to. I said, I don't know if I'm going to be deported. So I said, I don't want to lead him on. So, I said, as soon as I arrived from Nigeria, the immigration arrested me. And they ordered me deported already. So I said, any time now I could be deported. So I said, I'm not really interested in anything. I could be deported at any moment. I said, George Bush was president then. So I could just get a knock on the door and I'm out the door. So I said, I don't want to meet you. I don't want to lead you away. And it was a lawyer. I said, I have a good case, but I just don't have all the lawyers in America don't want to help me. So I then asked them if you can borrow me money because it was from a rich family. His family's worth like almost like $100 million. And I think his father used to work for the Nigerian Stock Exchange, like the president of the Nigerian Stock Exchange. He was one telling me that, do I know his family? It's like everybody in Nigeria knows his family. I'm like, nah, I was a young child when I was in Nigeria. I don't really know. He said his father is like the president of the stock exchange in Nigeria, and the Nigerian stock market is worth like hundreds of billions of dollars, I would think. So Nigeria is a very rich country. The richest person in the world is a black person, is Nigerian. It's worth like 30 billion. So he also invests in the Nigerian stock market. So that's how rich his father is. I think his whole family is worth almost $100 million. So he was telling me, do I know his family? I was like, no, I don't really know anybody in Nigeria like that. He says his family's very rich, and stuff. I was like, oh, okay. So we started talking. I said he wanted to meet me right away. I was like, nah. I said, I could get deported, have a deportation order. I don't want you to leave your one. I said, just hide in the house. I don't really go outside that much. I'm just waiting for the knock on the door, and I'm out the door. So I said, I don't want to leave your one. I don't know where I'm going to end up. I said, my mother's here. She has a heart problem. I said, my sisters are here. They have U.S. passport. They're living there like nobody's really helping me. So I said, I just stay in the house every day waiting for a knock on the door. And I'm at the door. I don't know where life's going to send me. Because I can't really meet you. I said, he wants to meet me. I said, nah. He told me to send me his picture. My picture. I said, nah. I said, no. I said, I'm not really interested in anything. I said, I could be out of the door any moment from now. I said, I saw all the lawyers in America don't want to help me. They told me to go to Canada. America's not really, it doesn't have laws for children. So I said, my mother said she's not going to go to Canada. I said, that's why I'm stuck here. So at some point, I started reading online that I have a good case, and my mother, and the immigration stole my money. I'd already sent them money for my green card, and they stole my money. And Hillary Clinton wrote a letter to immigration that I need the money back, and they told me they didn't get the money. So my mother told me she's not going to send me another money. She's not going to give me another money. So I told this guy in Canada, I said, since your father is rich and stuff, can you borrow me money and I'll pay you back? And he was working as a lawyer in Canada. And he told me he's going to send me money. He never sent me nothing. I said, please, I need to. I said, I heard there's a new law now that allows me to get my green card, even though I have a deportation order, but I got to be fast. I got to apply for the green card immediately because my mother's a U.S. citizen. I said, because if they deport me, I won't be able to come back for like 10 years. I said, I'm not going to be saving Nigeria as a gay person. And he told me, sure, I'm going to send you money. I never sent me any money. I said, look, I'm on a ticking time bomb. So I said, and he didn't send me nothing. And before that, he told me, he said, he's really looking to date a black American or a Canadian. He said, he's not interested in talking to me anymore. And he's looking to get serious with somebody. And he would rather be serious with a Canadian or black American. I guess because I was telling him I was going to get deported soon. So I said he doesn't want to talk anymore. He's like, because he's trying to talk to somebody that, that will be around for a long time. So I said, I'm only temporary. Like I said, but I can keep talking as friends. I would like, so I appreciate it. Nah, he's found a new love interest, and the person is jealous. I said, okay, can you borrow me money? He said, yeah, sure, I'm going to borrow you money. I said, I'm trying to pursue my green card. I don't know if it's going to work or not. And he never sent me any money. So his name is Yemi Asalo. It's a whole lot. Then soon his father died, and I posted online that I finally got my green card. The Daily News, I told them the Daily News I finally got my green card, but the immigration asked my passport. I'm trying to get my passport back, and so they posted it online, posted my name online. That they contacted the immigration, the Daily News, New York Daily News, so they called the immigration for me, and the immigration said I should just come to their office and come collect my passport. That's not a big deal. I don't need to hire a lawyer to get my passport back from them. So they posted my message online. So I went to their office and got my passport, from the immigration. So I guess this Yemi Asalo read it online, and then he contacted me that he wants to be friends again. Now that I posted online, I have a green card. So I didn't really trust him. He told me his father just died, and he's feeling lonely. He wants to be friends again. So I didn't really trust him. So I was like, I asked you to borrow me money, and you never borrowed me money, and I had a deportation order. But my mother finally agreed to give me another money, and that's how I got my green card. And then the immigration returned some of the money they stole after I got my green card. I said, now you want to be friends? I never really trusted him. Until the police then came and kicked me and my mother out. So I contacted him again because I remember he told me he plans to come to America to become a lawyer here also. He was a lawyer in Canada. So I told him, are you still interested in working as a lawyer in America? He was like, yeah. I said, yeah, the police just took my home and I need your help. Can you please represent me or tell your friends to represent me? He said he knows a lot of Nigerian lawyers in America. He told me, sure, I should forward him all the information about the case and he's going to represent me. And I forwarded him all the information about the case. I'm assuming the NYPD already filed the case in court and stuff. I never got back to me. And I was waiting for him to get back to me. So I started approaching people to help me. No lawyers will help me also in America. So I met Harry Garner. And he told me he's going to help me. As soon as the gunner told me he's going to help me, I think the FBI surveillance on me, they told the NYPD, and they went and killed the gunner almost immediately. You know, then my mother also was killed by Doris. My mother said Doris was jealous that I was suing the NYPD, and the police killed the gunner. I was helping me. My case number was 13CV505. So my mother said Doris was poisoning her food. You know, and then as soon as my mother died, I contacted these Nigerian lawyers. I said, you know, you were supposed to help me, you know, and now my mother is dead. I said, I'm trying to sue in court. So can you just borrow me money? He was like, sure, I have money to borrow you. Don't worry, I'll send you the money, you know. And I was waiting for him to send me the message that he would send me the money. And I kept calling him back, and he wouldn't answer the phone. Then he had this black Canadian who answered the phone. And he was telling me, no, he can't come to the phone. Please stop calling, you know. And I was almost on the street like this, you know. You know. And my mother was dead, and Ghana was dead. No lawyer in America would help me. The police told nobody to help me, you know. Then all of a sudden, the police arrested me in 2019. Eric Adam, you know, got the police to arrest me, to kill me, so that the Black American community can make fake claims and get the money, claim I'm in the court, you know, because they were harassing me and sending Black American gang members to follow me around. And one of them would be showing me his penis, and you know, and I thought that one like me was trying to lure me to a sexual relationship. Apparently, they were just trying to kill me and make it look like, you know, because there was a gay panic law around that time, 2019, or close to that time period, where this guy was trying to lure me, and to make it look like, you know, I was gay and I was trying to lure the Black Americans into sex with me, and they killed me in panic. So they were trying to lure me into things like that, you know, and they saw I wasn't really interested, you know, in pursuing that with them, you know. And then I guess to forcefully get the money from me, they stole all my blanket and they left me with a white sheet. I always cover myself in blanket like this. So I would cover myself in a white sheet in front of Eric Adams' office across the street. I'd be begging for money. I'd be so cold. And soon the police will try to arrest me anytime I try to use the bathroom downstairs on Court Street, women's bathroom. So I will go in front of Eric Adams' office as the police chase me out of the bathroom. And I've noticed I'm the only one that will chase out of the bathroom. They will leave the Black Americans there. I said, you know, I'm allowed to use the women's bathroom. I was born a boy, I'm not a girl. I said, please stop harassing me as a gay person from Africa. I said, in Ohio, when a judge just became mayor, in Ohio, where the letter undocumented immigrants have driver's license, you know, and I would say that. And then people from Eric Adams' office would tell me, get away from from front of our office, we are hearing you, and get away from here. You know, anytime I try to beg for money in front of his office, he would send Black American workers, you know, to tell me, get away from here, can't be begging for money on the sidewalk here. And people used to give me a lot of money. And they would, you know, I noticed it was very hostile to me. His office, I never saw him, but I guess it's once sending his Black American's co-worker to chase me away. And all of a sudden, anywhere I go, Black Americans will be jumping me anywhere I go. And then I started going to a Muslim neighborhood on Bay Ridge and 4th Avenue, and they would send Black American kids to jump me. As soon as I beg for money and I go to that train station, Bay Ridge Avenue, the Black American kids would be spitting on me, beating me up. And one day, the police officer was stationed in that station, and I noticed she wouldn't help me as the Black American kids was punching me. I was in the platform, and she was waiting by the turnstile, just hiding. I guess she was waiting for me to fight back, and then she can come and taser me dead and kill me in 2019. So I told her, why were you not helping me? I said Black American kids were jumping me as I was charging my phone in the train station, you know, because when I try to charge my phone outside, people try to jump me. So I'll come, they installed on phone chargers like this in the train station with $100 million. So, you know, as soon as they saw me using it, it was a little safer for me. It was warmer, because the train station is a little warmer than being outside. And they would send Black American kids to be spitting on me and be slapping me, boom, back, you know. And I'll be crying. And I noticed, you know, on that very avenue, there's a black police officer upstairs. And she didn't help me. As I was running from the kids, I left all my bag downstairs and I ran upstairs and I saw her. As I've been screaming, the kids have been spitting on me, slapping me. She said, don't charge your phone here. Boom, bam, bam. You homeless are not welcome on the train. You know? And I said, why didn't you help me? And she was like, then nobody likes you. You know, stop coming to the train station. You know, we're going to arrest you soon. You know, I said we don't want you in any neighborhoods in Brooklyn. So and she said her name sounded like she was African also, but she had been born here. She had an American accent. So I called 911 to report her to IED, and I noticed the Internal Affairs Bureau, the Black American police officer was hanging up the phone on me, and I would call back, and would hang up the phone on me. And I called and said, why are you hanging up the phone on me, you Internal Affairs Bureau, the supervisor to the NYPD? He said, I don't understand your accent, you're just talking, and I'll hang up on me again. You know, and at that time also, when I tried to use the bathroom on the air train station, the bathroom there, 14th Street, they put Dyson poser, you know, and people make fun of me that I speak with a fake American accent and stuff. You know, and they have the Black Americans abusing me everywhere. And they try to make it look like me panhandling, it was fraud, because the way I speak English, I'm speaking with a fake American accent and stuff, and that makes it fraud. And, you know, and they can just abuse me and steal my money. And they had the police choke me, you know, so they had the police come and slap me in that neighborhood, Bay Ridge Avenue and 4th Avenue, that's in 2019. On July 23rd, 2019. So they found out my mother's daughters had killed my mother, and one of the daughters, the name is Flora, you know, and she had a son born on the 23rd of December, and I was born in July. And on July 23rd, they had a guy slap me both, you know, as I was begging for money. So I guess they believe me to work in with, you know, half accent English, half American English, makes me a fraud, and they're justified in abusing me, you know. And I always try to sound clearer to people so they can understand what I'm saying. And also, there's no law that bars you from learning a language and speaking using a language everybody understands. English is still the language in America, and American English is the standard in college. I remember when I came here to America, I used to do my college English exams, and I would always spell with the U. I would write honor and color with the U. And my professor would downgrade my grade from B to C and say, because you have to use American English, you have to spell without the U. He said the British English is not welcome. He said, you know, in American education sector and in American formal sector, the language is American English. I said, but some people that, you know, this is the standard American English, and that's what you are expected to use in the of doing business in America. You have to use American English. He said, but some people use their ethnic English, use black sense, say I ain't gonna do that, you know, and all that. He said she told me she had a problem with a black American student that's always writing in school then ain't gonna, you know, and she'll give the student F. And the student will be angry, like, why you give him an F in English? He said, because you have to use formal American English. That's the way, the official English for conducting business and education in America. He said, but when you're hanging out with your buddies, you can use any other English. You can use Ebonics, you can use British English or whatever, but when you're conducting formal business, you have to try as much as possible use American English. So I always remember that, because they were almost failing me in college. If I get a B, they'll make it a C. So I have to use American English in college. So I guess unconsciously or consciously, I always try to remember that. So when I'm writing, I always try to write with American English. And I guess when I'm speaking, I always try to speak formally as much as possible. And so they say, you know, sometimes your Nigerian accent comes away. And sometimes, you know, so you're a poser, whatever. And, you know, and they were ethnically bashing me. And so the police thought they could treat me like a thief. And I had a guy slap me for begging for money. On very good, and they chose a day that was connotates my mother's daughter's son's birthday, Flora. My mother said that daughter is a killer, also was part of the people that killed my mother eventually to try to inherit money from my mother, because she heard my mother and I was suing the police for money for the police to give me my mother's almost $9. You know, So this is what is going on. And another thing. So it's just so much evidence. So part of the reason why they tried to kill me in the bathroom today, they don't want me to leave the street alive. Like this Trump, this black American pastor said Trump called him and said, and hung up the phone, and called him again, hung up the phone, and Trump said, they told him, we're watching you on camera as we're calling you. We don't want anybody else to be on the phone with you. And the black American pastor was like, this is to tell you, in the future, you can become a great person. So please, don't associate yourself with just anybody. Don't let them molest your body. Because I always watch a lot of these black Americans online, and some of them would say, it's like some of them are talking about me online and stuff. I don't know. So I always try to, for example, I would always watch this guy online, and I've been watching this video, and he said Jesus first, and stuff. So I've been trying to borrow money from him. I keep on watching this video online, and he's putting it in his website, Jesus first, but it's always showing his penis and stuff. So I was going to borrow money from him. I've been watching this video repeatedly, and all of a sudden, I guess the FBI has been seeing, I've been watching this video, and they said Trump called a black American pastor to try to dissuade me. Say, don't borrow money from anybody. Don't let anybody use you, abuse you. Just wait till God helps you. It's like they want to keep me on the street, and while I'm waiting, the police will try to keep me on the street. So there are black Americans trying to kill me. I'm a Nigerian, and they said they're not going to let me get any money in America. And and each as I'm waiting to open, maybe I will get a lawyer that could take my case up and help me get justice in court. All the rest are denying me representation. And so when they see me watching videos of black Americans, especially if they have Jesus in their profile, and I'm hoping as a Christian they will pity me, but apparently this one always shows his genitalia and stuff. And this pastor was like, saying Trump called him and was saying, I was advising people, don't let nobody molest you and stuff. Just wait till you're able to get money in a more straightforward manner. And I've been waiting to get a court case, to be able to get my green card back. I contact the Nigerian embassy all the time. They don't help me. I send them videos every day. And it's like they all want me to be killed, and so they can all make fake claims about me and claim I'm abducting people's children and whatever. And I even claim while I was in Nigeria, I adopted so many children while I was a child or whatever, And this is, America has a law called parentage by estoppel, that if you claim somebody was trying to adopt your child informally, if the person dies or whatever, the court will formalize the adoption. All you got to do is to lie and to give you the person's estate. Award the person's estate to your child. So I don't have a child. I was born a boy. I'm now a girl. So I'm not married to anyone. And even in Nigeria, they have civil marriages. So I guess maybe they could claim I'm married in Nigeria to somebody as a child. And I heard children, you can marry a child in Nigeria. So I guess people think if I get killed in America, everybody all over the world can be making fake claims. So they're harassing me, and they notice every time they harass me, I send a video to the Nigerian embassy. Every time they harass me, I send a video to Nigeria, and this police keep harassing me. So I think they're working in cahoots with the Nigerian embassy. I heard Nigeria is now kidnapping people and taking them to Nigeria. There was a British Nigerian called Nnamdi Kanu, and he used to talk bad about the Nigerian government in England, and they lured him with a woman, told him to come to Kenya for a romance deja vu. When he got to Kenya, they said they injected him with a drug and took him to Nigeria. He's now in prison in Nigeria. So I guess so that and I've been noticing strangers driving, follow me around, and So I guess the NYPD is trolling me, having Jamaicans naked themselves and follow me around, so I can keep sending videos to the Nigerian embassy, so the Nigerian embassy can hire somebody to kidnap me and drive me away, take me to Nigeria, and they can rape me in Nigeria, get my sperm, kill me, and then create children, and then sue and get the money. And claim, yeah, we kidnapped this person because the person was saying the black Americans want to kill them. The Attorney General, Letitia James, is not helping them. And we thought, maybe the family members in Nigeria told us, kidnap this person. The mother's already dead, the father's already dead, and we want this person alive. And my mother said our family in Nigeria don't even care. She contacted them. So between the Nigerian government and American government, they're trying to kidnap me, and the police, this is what they're harassing me, so they can deport me back to Nigeria and rape me, take my sperm, produce children, And I believe this Trump may be part of the, and that's why I send them, this is the Nigerian embassy also. I contact them every time. I wonder, for the past 7 years I've been contacting them, they promise to help me and they don't help me with nothing. And I wonder why they're not interested. Nigeria used to send military aid to countries in the world, the oil-rich country. They helped free South Africa from apartheid. They've always supported civil rights movements all around the world. I wonder why they're not interested in helping. My mother used to work with the Nigerian military. She knows a lot of important Nigerians. She knows the Dangote family. He is the richest guy in the world, black guy in the world. Before my mother died, she was telling me to contact Dangote, say his family would help me. She was saying she was trying to reach him because she knows his uncle. Dangote's uncle is, which is Zankwa. They were both in the military together. They were friends. My mother used to take me to that Zankwa's office. I used to put me and my mother in a military vehicle with almost like, drive us around with a military vehicle because that Zankwa was, but that Zankwa died. And my mother was trying to reach him because she knows that Dangote was related to that Zankwa. It's his Colonel Zankwa is Dangote's uncle. And Dangote is the richest black man in the world. So, and they say Nigeria is like broke. They needed money, so I guess they may try to kidnap me, send me to Nigeria, and take my sperm, produce children, and say all that money should be sent back to Nigeria. They don't want those kind of kids to come to America because America is dangerous. The black Americans could try to kill those kids, so send them, So this is why I guess this is why this Eric Adam, and also this Al Sharpton said he's going to Nigeria. Says he's going to Nigeria. So I guess the black American gangs are not linking up with the Nigerian government. Says he's going to Nigeria. Nigeria needs him. So I think I guess he's trying to send a message to me. Say you better surrender and allow these black Americans or whatever to marry you and share the money in peace. Otherwise, we're going to kidnap you and send you to Nigeria, and they're going to rape you there. So that Sharpton's been sending subtle text to me on his national network. He said the Nigerian government sent him an invite. I was like, So the Nigerian government sent him an invite. I always watch his show. So I guess the FBI always monitors me. I guess there are some of I say a lot of the rogue FBI always send sells information to foreign government also. So I'm in Nigeria, they want to kill me here in America. The black Americans and take the money. So when this Al Sharpton started saying, started saying he's going to Nigeria, and he's been saying those of you that want help, they have to learn how to play the civil rights game. So it's a game, you have to learn how to play it, and he keeps telling people, that want civil rights to contact him, but they have to play the civil rights games with him. And I've been having people, he said he's doing a march on October 8th. He said, anyone that needs civil rights needs to come and march with him in Wall Street. And I used to get attacked in that Wall Street area. People were trying to grab my breast and call me, give me mama, call me mama. Mama said, I'm not trying to touch your child. Stop trying to grab my breast. It's not really a real breast. I put a lot of phones in a bag and I carry it on my chest. And all the phones I used to record the NYPD abusing me. Some of the phone is now water damaged from me walking in the rain, walking in the snow. So the phones don't work anymore, but I save it. And they stole a lot of my phones from the NYPD arrested me. But the other phones I have left, I save it in my chest pocket. I've been trying to grab my breast, I've been calling me mama and all that.
and that area, around that Wall Street area, and this Ashanti is marching over there, and some of you that need civil rights should come and play that game. So I didn't show up in that Wall Street on that October 8th. I believe October is Nigeria's Independence Day, October Independence Month, and I was born on the 8th. So that when Ashanti did a civil rights march near where I normally get jumped, I didn't go. I was on the train and the Black American came and shot this young on the floor while I was on the train, and the police wouldn't have the Black American. And he did it. I was on the train with him in Brooklyn. I was talking to people. That please help me. I tried to use the bathroom on Utica Avenue on the airline, Warren Zato, and they surrounded me. They blocked some of the workers. They said, get out, get out. I was like, I think somebody called them. The MTA is working with their management, the Jano Liba. He said he's going to get rid of homeless and he's going to use all kinds of tricks. So they want to use me as a first, one of the first brutal examples. So they know the people in Nigeria want me dead, the Nigerian government, everybody like maybe wants me dead to still inheritance scam is so prolific all over the world. I mean, I'm so rampant all over the world, that's what I mean. And so they've been trying to kill me. Anytime I try to use the bathroom, they always jump me. On October 8th, while the Al-Shabtin match was going on, they noticed I was using the bathroom. And they would jump out of the Utica station bathroom and say, get out, and I was recording everything. So I went on the train. I said, I was trying to use the bathroom, I have diarrhea. And, and they attacking me, said, don't use the bathroom, get out. So I'm telling people on the train. I said, this is my diarrhea drug. As I was talking, a guy came on the train. And came and sat next to me. I said, shut the fuck up, stop talking, shut the fuck up. So I said, sir, please stop abusing me. And he was drinking his alcohol. I said, shut the fuck up. And I noticed he came on the same train I was on and came and sat by me. I just said, stop insulting me. Who are you really? He said, I'm going to fuck you up soon. You wait, I'm going to fuck you up soon. And I noticed the train left Brooklyn. As soon as we got to Manhattan, Canal Street, where close to Alvin Bragg's office, a Black American, he goes to the same, is a follower of Eric Adam, of Ashanti. These Black Americans came. So remember I told you, I'm going to get you? Boom! Slam me on the floor. Everyone started running. Started choking me, splashed all my stuff on the floor. Everybody ran away. So I started biting him, and that's when I started screaming in pain, and he ran away from me. That's how I was able to free myself. And I was recording him as he was telling me to shut the fuck up. I was recording him, and they punched me. So they've been rage baiting me. Anytime they will get me angry. They say they want to kill me like Jordan Lee was killed. Jordan Lee was a Black American killed in 2024. He was homeless and he came on the train, said he's hungry, nobody helps him with money. And his mother was also killed, so he's tired. And a white guy snuck behind him and choked him dead. So a lot of Black American gangs say they're going to kill me. They are shouting gangs or something like that. So, so they provoke me, don't let me use the bathroom. And as I'm about to poo-poo on myself, I'll be angry, I'll be telling people, please help me with money, donate to my cash app, please help me report this, I want to rent a hotel. And then rage bait. Yeah, they'll bring their Black American gangs. They will know exactly what train I'm on. They have me on surveillance from the FBI. They say this Eric Adam works with FBI. He's a former police officer. I see he has friends in the FBI, Black Americans and whatnot. They're always sticks to me. Even Aldrich is a former British commissioner. He said Alvin Bragg is arrested Aldrich, but he won't arrest Eric Adam. And this Aldrich said he has all the goods on Eric Adam. And for many years now, both Alvin Bragg is the man to prosecute as a Black American, and him and Eric Adam, they're part of Al-Shabtin's church. And this Aldrich has been snitching, say he has all the goods on Eric Adam, that they're both involved in corruption. But this Alvin Bragg arrested Aldrich, I think whether he's a white or a Spanish, I don't know. And I noticed he wouldn't arrest Eric Adam. Even though Eric Adam, there's evidence of him committing crimes in Manhattan. Because he knows arresting Eric Adam will benefit me. So there's a cahoot between the American government, Black American gangs, and the Nigerian government to kill me here in America so they can win money and get money from my state, or deport me from America to Nigeria. So they always bother me every day.
And then every day the police bothers me, I will record a video, send it to the Nigerian embassy on Instagram. So I heard the Nigerian government is kidnapping Nigerians and send them to Nigeria. So this is how they plan to remove from America. And so they'll claim, look, this person's mother was killed in America, and this person always send us messages every day to our embassy. And we don't, and we think, even helping this person with money is not going to help them. This black American gang can still kill them. So we have to kidnap them and send them to Nigeria. And they can just kill me in Nigeria and claim I died of depression. I was so angry. I've been taken to Nigeria and I killed myself. And just take my sperm. So this is an international human trafficking gang. Manhattan, borough president. I don't remember your name. I was reading about you this morning that you're openly gay. And in the newspaper, anytime I read up in the newspaper, this Eric Adam and his police officers will try to drop me. His gang. He has a gang of police officers. They say he beats up police officers. New York Daily News reporters also. I heard he beats up New York Daily News reporters because they're covering corruption about him. So anytime I read the Daily News on the train, they would jump me with their police and everything. They don't want me to read the Daily News because the Daily News is exposing corruption about this Eric Adams. The Daily News is exposing corruption about this Eric Adams. My alarm went off. They have been here for 20 hours now. The Daily News reports corruption and they said, this Eric Adams sends his police officer to rough up their reporters. So earlier I was reading about Trump also engaging in race bait. Removing the flag from the Stonewall and the Manhattan. Trump engaging in rage bait, anything that affects gays or immigrants, he's always acting atrociously. So it was getting me angry because he knows I'll talk about it. And when I'm talking about it on the train, the black Americans will come and say, shut the fuck up, shut the fuck up. We don't want to hear you speak. So I always talk on the train. If I read about things like this, I'll post it online. I'll talk on the train. Please donate to me. I'm trying to go to court. So I said, just Trump ordered the LGBT flag to be removed. I love gays are angry. So they're engaging in rage bait to keep me talking, keep me angry, so the black American gangs can get a chance to harm me. So they said the Manhattan borough president, his name is Oyman. I don't know his president, he's also gay. So Manhattan borough president Brad Oyman and New York Representative Dan Goldman, Jared Nadler, please, Nigerian government and the Trump and what's the name? And the NYPD and Eric Adams gang, Black American gangs, they're in the cahoots. Because they all have all these people. I have stuff against them. When my mother traveled to Nigeria in 1988, she came there to pick me up, and she applied for U.S. citizenship. She had just won money here because her apartment had led, and she won a lot of money. And she came back to Nigeria to pick me. She applied for U.S. citizenship, and she believed she was approved because the U.S. they swore her hand, and and she believed she was approved. So she came to Nigeria to pick me up in 1988. She bought a plane ticket to my mom, for Nigerian Airways. And when she got to Nigeria, the Nigerian government evaluated the ticket, so it was issued out of sequence. They were supposed to they said the airline was supposed to use the New York to Nigeria plane ticket. They were supposed to use the tour ticket. They used the front. They used they were supposed to use the from New York to Nigeria plane ticket. They used the tour, Nigeria back to New York ticket. So they used it out of sequence. So my mother was in Nigeria. She was trying to get on the plane, and the ticket she had left was New York to Nigeria. So they said, that ticket you can't use it since it was used out of sequence. So my mother got stuck in Nigeria, and then our children got stuck with her because they were living in America with her. So she has to send them to a white family because they said they don't want to be in Nigeria for one day. So she sent them to a white family in Pennsylvania while she was trying to process the plane ticket, because the American embassy said they can only borrow money to the children because they have American passport. Americans have an American passport. So they can only borrow the children money. They couldn't borrow my mother money or me money because me and my mother didn't have American passport. My mother thought we already had the citizenship, but the American embassy said, we didn't have American passport. They can't borrow us. Only the children could get borrow money. So my mother sent the children to a white family in Pennsylvania. So while the children were in Pennsylvania, they beat up the white family and they had to go to foster care. So when my mother came back to America finally with me, the children killed her. They said, she ruined their life because they were stuck in a job with my mother for 1 year and they came back to America with a Nigerian accent. People were making fun of them. And one of them, Bolani, said that's why she can't get married because she came back to America, she had a Nigerian accent and nobody wanted to befriend her. People used to make fun of her. Or something like that, and said that really affected her. And I think now she has an American accent. She went and studied linguistics, speech and stuff. And so I think now she has a perfect American accent, but she still killed my mother. She says the 1 year she spent in Nigeria made her, started sounding Nigerian, and she came back to America and she got rid of that Nigerian accent. She studied linguistics in college. I think she has a master's in linguistics, so she has a perfect American accent now, but she still killed my mother. I like a joke. The Nigerian embassy would help me. Nobody will help me. I do not believe. And I've been trying to sue the Nigerian government because they are the ones that used the Nigerian airline, Nigerian Airways to dupe my mother. And my mother ended up with a Nigerian accent and she was really mad about that. I killed my mother, eventually and stuff. Even though she studied American linguistics and she speaks with a perfect American accent now. I guess the damage is already done, so she made fun of her when she came back to America and stuff. It's just horrible. I as the gay person, I'm not the one, the whipping tongue, and black American against the Nigerian government. Everybody feels, and my mother's lawyers also, everybody feels they can kill me and take the money and get my sperm. So please help me, gay community. Manhattan Borough President, Mr. Oli Ointment. The black Americans want to sacrifice me. Jamaicans want to sacrifice me. Because a lot of these Jamaicans they're hiring, they could get a T visa if they started fighting with me and the police said and accused me and said I was the one boarding the Jamaican, and they could get a T visa. So I guess some of these people, the black American gangs like Eric Adam and Al Sharpton are hiring, these Jamaicans don't have papers, I would suspect. I don't think anyone that has papers will be ruining their papers by engaging in open crime. So I'm thinking these Jamaicans, the NYPD is hiring through Eric Adams, don't have papers, and they're hoping the police can kill me, and the police won't give me a report. This is they are aware of their crime, so this is anti-gay violence, and this Trump is hiring black American gangs. So, it's immigration policy, it's about extincting people, it's not about immigration policy. And just so many evidence, and the gay community wouldn't help me. They say some people don't like Africans and stuff, and because they don't view me as an American, and the gay community don't want to help me. So please, let's stop the divide. And some people believe they want me to be killed first, and maybe participate and claim, they also adopted the child for me, and get the money. So these people that are not helping me, and they call themselves activists, there's something going on. Either they want to use that leverage to make money also. So please, I'm not accusing you, Oil Man, I've never contacted you before. But please, if you've not helped me before, please help me investigate this. Because it's also a crime. If you're aware of a crime and you cover it up. So please, if you get my video, I know it's a long video and people cannot say, we didn't watch the video, it was too long. So please, I'll put a headline that's really catchy. I'm not crazy, I'm not trying to raise an alarm. I'll try to put a catchy headline in the YouTube video, so please help me. I'm stuck outside, it's cold. I have more evidence than this, but I think I should just pause. Right now I'm freezing, so I can upload the video if possible, because it's going to take too long to upload. So this is just crazy. What I'm going through. And, so please donate to my Cash App, NYC Homeless, and I solemnly swear under United States perjury laws and other relevant laws that I'm seeking none that I'm seeking non-conditional charitable donation to my Cash App NYC Homeless and or to me in person, or student loan to my Cash App NYC Homeless or to me in person. And such student loan should have rates similar to the one U.S. government charges students here in America, or New York City banks charges students in New York City to go to college. Whatever loan is lower, whatever rate is lower, I'm not trying to get price gouged or anything like that. And if it's charity, it has to be non-conditional charitable donation. I'm not looking for marriage with anyone. I'm not looking for sexual relationship with anyone. I'm not looking for, membership in any cult or gang, whether religious, sexual, or social. And I'm not looking for friendship with anyone, whether open or secret friendship. There's a guy here, his name is Alan, and he's saying, I don't know if he's trying to lure me to be abused and killed and robbed. He put a post a long time ago, said it's okay to have a secret friendship nobody knows about, only you and the person. I'm not into any secret friendship with anyone. I don't want to die and somebody would then say, I don't want to be killed and somebody would then say, when they were my friend and I told them to adopt children. And in case I die and killed, only civil activists like me should administer my estate, provide those activities have not denied help in the past, and they should administer my estate. No family member or friend should administer my estate or get any inheritance from my estate. I'm single or married without child or children. I didn't adopt anybody's child, and only civil activists like me should administer my estate and get justice from me and my late mother, and donate the rest of my estate assets in charitable donation to those serving in favor like my late mother, and those being deported by touch process for assistance. And nobody should make a movie about me. When I was a child in Nigeria, people used to tell me I look like Michael Jackson. I don't look like him anymore. I don't want anyone to associate me with Michael Jackson, whether in movie or any way or form. And if anybody wants to make a movie about me, I have to be alive to participate in the movie and direct it and market it, be alive to direct it. When immigration arrested me in 2000, I told them, they asked me if I have any, because they were going to deport me to Nigeria. They said my mother didn't get the right visa to bring me here. And they were going to deport me and tell me that my father was abusive to me in Nigeria. I said, did I tell any family members here in America or anybody else that my father was abusive? I said, no. They asked me why. I said, because I'm introvert, I don't really talk about my life unless I'm being forced to. Like when they arrested me. So, so it's in my immigration file that I'm introverted. I did interview with immigration around 2001. When I arrived in July 2000. So my immigration file number is 77954628. And the only reason I'm talking about my life now is in full like this is because I'm under duress. Even when the immigration arrested me, that's why I talk to them about my life, because they put me in handcuffs and stuff, and that's why I'm talking about my life. So I'm really talking about my life now because I'm under duress. I've been threatened by Black American guys and the Nigerian government and stuff. So so I don't really talk about my life to people, so people don't know about my life, and I'm very guarded about my image. So if in case my mother's daughters or anybody wants to make a movie about me, or so-called friend want to make a movie about me, they wouldn't know about my life, and they'll most likely lie. So I'm very guarded about my image. So please honor the rights of sepulchre. You have to respect somebody's wish when they're alive. In case I get killed or die or I'm disabled, if anybody does a movie about me without my consent, me being alive, to participate and market it, please sue that person and get that person in prison. Because the right of sepulchre, whatever they call it, and this is why you gotta pronounce words clearly so people will understand what you're saying. The Black Americans jumping in, so I speak with a fake accent, and to avoid confusion. My professor in college told me, you guys use clear. The formal English in America is the American style English, and you have to try as much as possible to conform to that. So that's this procedure. And stuff, that's the rule and stuff, so please donate non-conditional charitable donation to my Cash App. So there's a whole lot going on. I could stand there. It's 2 hours already, almost 3 hours, and there's still more. So this was the guy I was talking about earlier that was saying it's okay to date. It's okay to marry for legacy, so you don't have to marry for love alone. And said he's looking for a husband or whatever. you know. So he put it somewhere in his profile. So I don't know if he's talking about me. I really can't tell. It's one of the few people I really can't tell if he's talking about me. But I find it strange that I've been getting approached by people. I said they want, you know, a guy, you know, during 2020, during the COVID, they lock up all the bathroom.
No.
During the COVID, they lock up all the bathrooms and the train station to sex traffic me. But he went on the train also, say how DL in NYC make the call. I'm always on the 2 train, I was bothering on the 2 train. You know, he said he's gay also. You know. I don't know if this is the 2 train or not. You know. But I always bother me on the 2 train. And people would do all kinds of sexual things towards me on the train. You know, so it was exposing people use the train for hookups and stuff. You know, so I don't know if he's talking about me or not, but he did say it's okay to marry for money, not just for love. You know, but I can't. You know, so I can't really find this post where it said that. It's just so much information out there. You know, so please, I want the gay community, please, and some black Americans say they're going to use me for sacrifice. I guess they're going by what my mother used to tell me. The FBI was listening and started that I'm a destined child and I'm going, that God, you know, the prophets, my mother said, prophets used to tell her that God said I'm going to be famous, I'm going to be important, and they're trying to find a way to kill me, like King Herod killed Jesus to steal that star. You know, and this is demonic. There's nothing Christian about killing people, and so if these people want to hide under being Christian and claim I'm in a Christian cult with them, I'm not in any Christian cult, I'm not a member of any cult at all. You know, there's nothing Christian like about leaving somebody in the cold. So these people can't even claim they care one bit about me, you know, because I've been in the cold now for 15 years. No lawyer would help me. And this house Sharpton, he has lawyers, Even I used to have, he has a lawyer called Benjamin Crump. And he promised he was going to help me before the police arrested me, stole my green card after my mother died. You know, and he's not helping. I've been contacting him back. And he promised to help me many years back. He doesn't respond back. And silence is complicitness. You know, because, and he doesn't explain to me why it's not happening. It's happening to black Americans, happening to every other person. So they're waiting for him to be killed. He doesn't want to be disloyal to his black American community. It's like I'm for the killing. I'm not to be helped alive. You know, so, you know, and they believe they can get all the money in the world by killing me. So there are black Americans trying to kill me as an immigrant, and their lawyers won't help me either, and they won't explain why they won't help me. I will send this video to him also, and he won't respond. And I guess they're going to claim, oh, the video was too long. There's a black American MTA worker also, as a vice president, and he used to talk about me on his videos also. And I would see him on the street, so one day I approached him on the street, you know. I said, sir, can you help me? He told me I should send him a video on Instagram. I said, I've been sending you videos on here, I don't respond. So send me this time, I'll respond. You know, and I always send him videos. You know, I always send him videos and say, with a disclaimer, I'm not looking for marriage. I'm not looking to adopt anybody's child. You know, and he wouldn't respond. And one day, he posts his own video saying, he got to get paid. You know, he doesn't do nothing for free. You know, and then he's been saying, he has so many messages in his inbox. He doesn't want to check it when he's going to check it. So I guess they're all waiting for me to die. And if they feel it will help them to expose my killers, they will then expose everything that's there. I'm saying, oh wow, I used to send them videos, but they never opened their inbox. But I maybe use my death as a leverage to tell my killers, share the money with us, or that will expose you. So I guess this is why they're all getting my messages. So this guy is saying it's okay to marry for both. It's okay to marry for money.
Marry for love, and some people who marry for legacy. Neither one is wrong, and neither one is right either. You really should be marrying for both. You want to fall in love with the person that you marry, but you also want to have the lifestyle that you want to have with the person that you want to marry. Love is not enough. The legacy is not enough. Because if you marry for just love, you're going to be unhappy with your legacy. If you marry for just legacy, you're going to be unhappy with your love life. You gotta have both. You deserve it. Husband material. Really exclusive. So I know some people.
So if someone's calling themselves husband material, you know, so I always try to clarify to people, yes, I'm looking for assistance. I'm not looking for love and sex and, you know, to be, no, I'm not looking to marry. I'm not looking to create a child with you. You know, I'm not a prostitute either. So I try to clarify that. You know.
Hey bro, what's your biggest fantasy? My biggest fantasy? Yeah. I was once waiting.
So this what is going on. You know, so there's this rapper called Fabulous. You know, I noticed he will come around me and give me a bad look. Come around me, give me a bad look, and he seems to be singing about me in the past few years now since Eric Garner died. But I used to like his song before Eric Garner died. He wasn't singing about me then. So one of the songs he used to sing was "You be killing them, you be killing them." You know, it was the hit song. You know, so I guess maybe the NYPD decided to be killing all my people around me or whatever as a silly joke. You know, as I was suing the NYPD and your revenge. And also, they set my house on fire. I used to rent down the street where they killed Eric Garner. There's a place called Canal Street almost down the street, like almost down the street. There's a place called Canal Street. They killed him on Bay Street. I used to live on Canal Street. That's why I say almost down the street. You know. So I used to rent a place, store my stuff, important stuff I was going to use to sue U.S. Immigration. I used to store my stuff in that house, 219 Canal Street. And I used to come to Brooklyn Library to type, and I used to do research on the computer, you know, how to sue U.S. Immigration, and no lawyer would help me. You know, so I spoke with a lawyer. I said I have all the evidence that the immigration arrested me wrongfully, confiscated my visa, so I have the visa saved up in my luggage and stuff, and my passport. And all of a sudden, they set the house on fire on March 19. And I used to watch videos on YouTube, Matchbox 20. And that Matchbox 20 used to sing a xenophobic song, Alien on Broadway. It's an Arizona-based music group, and there's a guy called Rob Thomas. And he moved to New York City, disbanded from the group. You know, and his name was, you know, he used to sing the song "Come On Home," you know, say "Don't Be Another Alien on Broadway." You know, so I used to listen to that song by Rob Thomas, "Alien on Broadway," and then in the Brooklyn Library. And soon, on March, the police will start harassing me. Say, "Get out of the library! You have too much bags," you know. I say, "Look, I come here with court papers. I'm trying to sue the immigration and the police department. And what do you mean I can't bring my bags? I even had a place I was staying at, and you know, I say, you can't be bringing too much bags. You know." So there was a song by Rob Thomas called "Alien on Broadway." He used to be a member of Matchbox 20. Alien, you know. And that song was kind of xenophobic, say "Don't be another alien on Broadway." And they set my house on fire on March 19, a day almost before March 20. And then they killed Arugana on July 17. And I was born on July 8, and there was a prophet, a Black American prophet, called Bishop Jordan. And He said the number 8 is an important number to God. It means change, it means transformation. It's a holy number. He said if you're born on the 8th of any month, God wants to use you spiritually to change the world. I said not just 8th of any month, say the 17th of any month also, because God has double digit numbers together, 1 plus 7. So they killed Eric Garner on the 17th of July at the same place where I met him. And they set my house on fire on March 19. I came to America on the 19th. I was 19 as a teenager. And they, set my house on fire on March 19. Almost like, this is the Rob Thomas song. She got out of town on the railway, New York bound, took all except my name, another alien on Broadway, took all except my name. And this goes back to Eric Adam. So they were calling the police on me to arrest me. I used to stand in front of his office, tell the police, stop harassing me in the bathroom. A Nigerian became mayor in Ohio. The licensed immigrants have driver's licenses in Iowa. And then the police finally arrested me in Bay Ridge Avenue and 4th Avenue. Had a guy slap me, black Americans who spit on me, and they took me away, stole my green card, stole my everything, And then Eric Adam went and boasted about it, went to Al Sharpton's office, church, and boasted about it. On a day that was similar to my mother's birthday. My mother was born on Martin Luther King's birthday. She was born on January 19, I believe Martin Luther King's birthday is 20. So my mother missed that day, Martin Luther King's day by 1. So so I used to listen to Matchbox 20 song, Rob Thomas, and they blew up my apartment. The NYPD told my landlord to set my house on fire on March 19. So I missed, they missed it by 1. And instead of killing my friend Eric on July 8, they killed him on July 17. Like they missed my birthday, but it's still really like my birthday because a black American prophet, Bishop Jordan, said July 17 is like, 8. He said 17 is like the 8th of the month, because God always has numbers together. And before they stole my green card and arrested me, that Bishop Jordan used to snitch, send me email, say some of you need to have a wallet. Send me an email. So God told me some of you need to have a wallet. I used to be a member of church doing money. So some of you need to have a wallet, and keep all your important documents in your wallet. So I used to keep my green card in my bag because I didn't want to have a wallet. Because I heard when you sleep on the train or whatever, people can cut your pocket open and steal that wallet. So I used to hide my green card and all my ID in the bottom of my luggage, and I'm hoping and I would chain lock my luggage to my leg. So I'm hoping people won't be able to steal my luggage, because if they try to drag my luggage off of me, it will wake me up. I used to tie it with a rope to my leg. So the NYPD sent a guy to slap me as I was begging for money on July 23rd, a day that's synonymous with my mother's daughter's birthday. So they're using birthdays, my mother's daughter's has a son, Flora. The son, Invade, was born on 23rd of December. And they slapped me on July 23rd. Sent a guy to slap me on July 23rd, 2019. And the police came and jumped me as I was angry at the guy slapping me, and took my luggages away with the green card and $100 bills and all kind of money I had, thousands of dollars I was going to use to my house, and locked me up in the mental ward. And this prophet was telling me, always keep God told him to send me emails. So God told him that all members of his church should put important stuff in the wallet. And they stole all my stuff, and they stole all my green card, all my ID, so I can't go back to work. So they got me real good. And they only want me strictly for sex trafficking. So they were sending a guy that would be showing me his penis, and so they were trying to force me to marry a black American so they can get a cut. And after they arrested me, July 20th, stole all my green card, stole all my ID, and Ricardo went and boasted about it. I wouldn't have known it was the one that called the police, this black American police, recruited some African police officers also in their gang, because black Americans would spit on me, and the African police officer wouldn't help me either. So we want you gone. You don't come to Brooklyn anymore. And I was like, I gotta keep coming to Brooklyn because I was gonna make most money in Brooklyn. And, so they were trying to dry up my money and force me to marry a black American to kill me and get all the money. So they had me arrested, locked me up in NYC psychiatric hospital, July 2019. I contacted the Nigerian embassy. They told me they're going to help me. They never showed up. Never helped me up to now. They said they're going to give me a new passport so I can replace my green card, and they're going to give me money to rent a place so I could stay off the street. They never gave me any money. So And Ricardo, weeks later, went and posted about it on the day almost of like my mother's birthday. He went on January 20, 2020 to post about it. Say, you outsiders, you're not welcome in New York City. You need to go back to Ohio. You need to go back to Ohio. New York City is for us, not for you outsiders. He was mimicking things I would say. Then the Guardian from England interviewed him that, what do you mean you don't want outsiders? This sounds racist. He said, no, it's not racist. What he's trying to say is he wants us to break bread. So we outsiders, we don't want to break bread with his community. So we have to break bread. So they stole my green card and they were terrorizing me in Brooklyn, telling me not to come out to Brooklyn. So I'll be broke. So I'll be forced to marry a black American. And then during COVID, the MTA lock up all the bathrooms. The MTA is being run like black Americans, really. They have a lot of black Americans employees. And they lock up all the bathrooms. And I was asking people, in 2020, they lock up all the bathrooms. I was asking people to please let me come use the bathroom in their home. I'll pay their money. And this Asian American guy showed up. Said, come to his house. And as soon as I got to his house, he told me he wants to get married right away. I said, no, potentially what a lawman, I can't just marry anybody. And he said, I know that people that marry people for money. And he started beating me up, raping me, and told me if I dare escape, the police will kill me on the street. So I better stay and marry him. So I called the police to arrest him, and the police came and took me out. And they saw the blood on my face, gave me a police report, but they never arrested him. And I told them, look, Cuomo signed the law that it's COVID season, and wherever you are is your home. They can't kick you out without a court order. I say it's called shelter in place. They told me no, they're not complying with Cuomo's law, whatever emergency order, and they kicked me out. And since I've been outside, they've been stealing all my stuff, you know. And so I didn't have no ID. And Biden, I used to tell people to call Biden to help me. So Biden said they should be giving people without ID food stamp in 2024. I once applied for food stamp. And normally the food stamp card, they'll put your picture in it. As soon as I applied, they didn't even want to approve me. They were, harassing me, telling me I stink and stuff. The black American workers mocking. They were just trying to get me angry so the police can arrest me and tell me I'm a danger. I shouldn't come to food stamp office anymore. But I endured everything. I record them. And they told me, don't record us. It's against the law. And they've still stolen that phone. And every recording, but I post some of it on my Google Drive. And when they gave me the food stamp card, they removed the picture. It was like Eric Adam and his people said no more picture on food stamp card. So I still don't have a photo ID. And now the IRS has confiscated my stimulus check of $3,000. They told me I need to bring a photo ID to collect it. The Nigerian embassy won't give me a photo ID. I can't get a photo ID anymore. I tried to apply with my food stamp card with no photo. I tried to apply for the city ID. They chased me out, said I smell, and they told me I need a photo ID to get a city ID. Even though Biden said they should be making it easy, even for immigrants to get a photo ID. So they know that this is sex trafficking. Gay community, please stand up. And this Trump also, he wants me trafficked and killed because I have evidence against them of him trying to run me over with a car. And they said Senator Mark Kelly from Arizona wants to prosecute Trump and impeach him because he was duping people like me. A lot of people complained to him that they were duped in his hotel in 2011. As soon as you win money, they won't pay you the money and they chase you out with the police. And they said Trump declared bankruptcy and sold the hotel. So it's a whole lot going on, And there's this black American singer also, Fabulous. Since Eric Garner has been killed, he's been singing a song about me, And when I beg him for money, he won't give me. And anytime I come to this neighborhood, I will see him stand outside, and I beg him for money, just give me a dirty look, he won't give me, But a lot of white people give me money around this neighborhood. But as soon as I start seeing him, I stop coming here. Because I don't want it to look like I'm a member of his gang. I don't want him to go and lie. That he was sending people to give me money, and that money is to adopt his children, whatever. But he wants to give me a dirty look. So I guess the FBI, they were investigating me because the immigration arrested me in 2000. And I was trying to sue the immigration, and they were just trying to find ways to harass me out of America. So one of the songs I used to listen to before Uganda got killed was Killing Them. And since then, this is the song by...
Looking to buy or sell your business? Get expert guidance with a local business broker. Discover endless opportunities.
It has a very catchy lyrics. He has a very catchy. He always play on the radio all the time, even on the white radio station. I don't have a desire to kill anybody. Everybody was listening. You know, I guess this is where they got the idea from, to try to lure me to sex trafficking, because he was saying, oh, you're killing them, oh. You know, I guess this is where they got the idea from. They said criminals always steal ideas from other crimes and stuff. They always try to, so this crime can be proven. So all you prosecutors, the MTAIG, Inspector General, I've sent you messages, and you're not responding back to me, and there's a black American police officer waving me by. It is death. As he changed on the doctor, and some Jamaican woman surrounded me outside, naked herself, so as to create a confusion so the police can come and arrest me later and say, we heard a woman was naked in herself and you look like you may be a woman also, and arrest me. And they've been having black Americans naked themselves around me. And then when I record them naked and post it on YouTube will ban me. They've been doing that all throughout last year and this year. And people call the police and the police was around me. So we heard a black person was naked. I said, yeah, I recorded it. Can I get a police report? I said, no police report. You get out of here. I said, I recorded the black American naked around me. So they're trying to create a confusion to kill me and claim, we're sorry. This had, like, they killed Diallo. They said they were looking for a black American and they killed Diallo inside. So I, Sharpton and Eric Adams, they're forming a gang. I think they got this idea from the FBI because they were just trying to mess me up and get me out of America because I was trying to sue the immigration, and they said the law enforcement community in America act as brothers. Even when I was put in the psych ward in 2019, when Eric Adam and his gang called the police on me and got me locked up in the psych ward 2019, the guy that was my neighbor, he was like an Indian guy, and he would just be talking to himself, acting like he's crazy. He'd be saying stuff like, we're brothers. You come after one of us, we all come after you. Get that to your dumb ass head. And I asked for my room to be changed. And he was trying to fight me. He was like an Indian guy, if I remember correctly. He was in my room, and I called the New York City Department of Investigation. And since they locked me up in the mental ward, they stole my green card, stole my ID, and they sent an inspector, and he came into my room and walked back out. And I asked the hospital, why is that guy not talking to me? He said, we told him not to talk to you. You're mentally ill. I said, I'm not mentally ill. He said, we told him. I said, even if somebody's mentally ill, I said, the police have a right to investigate. I said, we said, you don't want to be disturbed. I said, you have no right to be blocking police investigation. The police go to the hospital all the time, and you're not my lawyer. And I came out of the hospital. I've been contacting New York City Department of Investigation. They refused to. I contacted them this year. And they said they're investigating and recording a movie. Yeah, right. Say for Turkish bribery. They're not really investigating. They want me killed first and to drop the case. All the witnesses are dead. They're dropping the case. No evidence. And Turkish people used to bother me, on Park Slope as soon as I came off the psych ward. And I'm charging my phone in front of the restaurant like this. Oh, this is a Turkish restaurant, but these ones don't bother me that much. I'll be charging my phone in Park Slope, and they'll say, get out of here, you're too close to our restaurant. Get out of here. And they'll call the police on me. At that time, 2019, around that time, the Biden administration, the Turkish government was bribing Eric Adams. And what part of the bribery was to kill me so that the black Americans can go make claim. Like Eric Adams said in an interview in 2020, that he doesn't hate outsiders, but he just wants them to break bread with his people. And they can't be coming to make money in America, New York, and not break bread. So, they want us to be partner. I guess fake marriages and stuff. So I'm being held for ransom. And I guess the Nigerian government was like, oh, well, this person wants to sue us also for the mother. We stole the plane ticket from the mother, and the mother got trapped in Nigeria. And the children ended up with a Nigerian accent and came back to America and killed their mother. Even though my mother's daughter, Bolani, read American linguistics and she was able to clear up her accent, my mother said it wasn't enough for her. She still killed my mother. So as a gay person, I'm the one carrying all this burden. And, nobody is really helping me. You know. So there's a Nigerian song also called Murder Them. I used to listen to that song a lot. I don't have a killing fantasy. I didn't know the FBI was watching me. But I mean, just like the lyrics. So I guess this is why they got the idea from. That, and they went and killed a gunner and they put it out there to incite a civil war. I think this is for a law enforcement community. They know some black Americans don't like Africans. And so the police went and killed a gunner while he was helping me. So incite black Americans to start killing Africans. And this Arikadam and Al Sharpton are aware, and they're trying to profit from this genocide. So they need to be charged. Because the truth will set everybody free. So, I don't have a killing fantasy, I guess. And they've been trying to drive me crazy also, telling black Americans to insult me, abuse me. They tell the black American musicians to be making fun of me. For example, there's another black American musician saying, I got it from my mama, I look good. Her name is Monette or something. So I've been trying to sue my mother's daughters for killing my mother and stealing her property and trying to inherit her from my estate. And no lawyer will help me, the government will help me. And they said the music industry also, they're closely linked with the FBI and law enforcement. And even the rapper said the music executive will tell them, you got to bring more violent music. They said when they try to sing about peace, they won't publish their music. They said the music industry is also, the CIA allegedly and the FBI is forcing the black Americans to be killing each other with all the Tupac, Notorious B.I.G. They say may be sponsored by they call them hip hop police. So, target these rappers and lures them to kill each other and stuff. And they said, they believe a lot of blacks will end up being criminals. So they try to get the poor blacks to kill each other, So I guess, I used to listen to a lot of songs like this. I mean, just like the beats or something. So they say some black Americans are saying we Africans are copying their music. So they started putting, there's a Nigerian rapper and a Nigerian reggae singer, Wizkid. So they'll be putting, so they say me also, I'm emulating their American accent, and I'm listening to songs like this, and I didn't know they were tapping into my phone, into my videos and stuff. So they'll be putting Die Soon Poser, they'll be putting, and this Eric Adam, it's not let the black American crew to be targeting me. There was another African that was homeless on the street. He used to itch his body. He was homeless. And they went and stole his green cards from Senegal. They stole my green card also. And also, I used to go to a Nigerian church. The pastor name was Ike. As soon as Eric Garner was killed, and he was telling me, that I should reconcile with my father. That if I don't do it, I may not get a chance to do it anymore. That was around 2014, and he told me that my mother's going to die of a heart attack. She needs to come back to New York. So I told my mother about it. That there's a pastor, from Nigeria. His name is Pastor Ike. He works for the NYPD. He's a lawyer, and he said you're going to die soon of a heart attack. And my mother said she didn't want to tell me. That Doris had been poisoned now with counterfeit poison, type poison, and she's been having heart attack symptoms, bloody diarrhea. And I told her that the pastor said she needs to come to the church, to leave Pennsylvania and come to the church. But I said the pastor is really good. I said he said he used to be part of the occult in Nigeria. He was a college student, part of the occult, and they used to kill people in the occult. So my mother said, no. I said, why? Say anybody that admits to killing people and being part of a demonic satanic society, my mother said she can never trust that kind of pastor. Say he may be a shady pastor. My mother said she's not coming to his church. I said he wants to rent me and you a room in the Bronx. So you're going to die you need to come to his church, otherwise you're going to die soon. You're going to die of a heart attack. My mother said, no, she's not going to step foot in his church. Say, maybe a narcotic member. Say, anyone that claims is part of a narcotic gang and they kill people. I said, he wrote a book. I said, no longer kills people. I said, mother, he no longer kills people. He said, no. So I can't be a member of his church. Within a year, my mother died of a heart attack. He said, her dress was kept poisoning her, and she ran away, and they wouldn't do an autopsy. So that Pastor Ike, he knows something about my mother's death. He used to go to church in Brooklyn. He wrote a book. He's a member of the occult. And also, Trump tried to run me over with his car, and he's also in 2014, because I was trying to sue him that he duped me in his hotel in 2011, and Trump boasted. Around that time, he posted that he could shoot somebody on Fifth Avenue and nobody would know his name. And while Trump was president, I was begging for money in Brooklyn, and a woman came, and she had a British accent, and in Sunset Park, around that neighborhood, I got arrested and they choked me and the police stole my money, and green card. And the woman said, you said you bum, go back to your house. You have a house somewhere. So you're coming here to Brooklyn, claiming you're homeless. You're not homeless, you have a house. Go back to your house. And I tried to record her, she ran away. And she was in Russia, and I recorded her backside leaving. I said, that woman just on 53rd and 4th Avenue said I should go back to my house, I have a house somewhere. And soon after I heard my father was killed, he went to the hospital, he was getting injection for his back pain, and they shot him with a bad injection and was killed. Trump was president then. And he told me he willed me his house, one of the houses, and I never knew. And then the NYPD lawyer, he works for the Corporation Council, he told me I need to reconcile with my father, that he's going to die soon. And he said my mother also is going to be killed. He died of a heart attack. She needs to leave Pennsylvania right away. And Trump boasted. He said Trump has a lot of FBI friends, that he could shoot somebody from Fifth Avenue, and the person, nobody will know his name, and he will still win the election. And he literally was saying the Russians are trying to help Trump win the election. So it's just so much evidence. It's just so much evidence. I could go on and on and on. And some people think, if they help me, I'm going to be famous. They'd rather kill me like King Herod killed Jesus, and then claim I adopted their children and get the money for themselves. So I believe people that are not helping me, that claim they're activists, and they don't contact me, I believe they'll be into that kind of scam. So, because it's against the law to be aware of someone's of crime and not report it. They can be charged for indifference to life. And there's this particular Black American MTA worker, Tramel Thompson. He told me he's going to check his inbox. I should send him a video again. I saw him on the street. I said, I've been sending you videos, so you're an MTA worker, and you've been saying the MTA is going to kill somebody in that train station. They're going to kill a customer. And I sent him the video, and I put a disclaimer. I'm not looking to marry you, sir. I'm not looking to adopt your child. Just help me, non-conditional charity donation or loan, cash loan, and I'll pay you back. And then he posts his own video on Instagram, saying he doesn't work for free. He got to get paid. Then he posts another video saying he has so much videos in his inbox. He's going to get to it someday. He says too much. I guess he's threatening me that if I keep issuing a disclaimer, I don't want to pay, I don't want to marry, I don't want to adopt children, nobody will answer me in the civil rights community. He also claims he's part of a civil rights fighter. And they're going to wait till I die and use my videos I send as leverage and contact my killer. They say, we know why you killed that person. You're going to claim that person adopted your child. Okay, we have the videos saying that person wasn't into that. So pay us some of the money or they'll release the video. I believe they're using my videos as leverage. You okay? Even Giovanni Williams, the public advocate of New York City. And I always contact him, online. I said, please help me. Your job is to sue police. And say they're violation of the law. They don't give you their business card. And you pass that law, then they should be given business card. And I said, I'm not looking to marry you, sir. I'm not looking to adopt your child. Please help me. And when I post the video on his account, he won't help me. He won't contact me back. And he do number 2. And when I go to the bathroom, the police for the king in the bathroom, like today. I guess it's challenging how to include him in my legacy, through marriage or adoption. So how can you be the public advocate? I send him a video every day, and you don't get my messages, but yet you march for people in Palestine, the Gaza, the Palestinians. You march for immigration people
in federal closet, but you don't know about me. I send emails to his official account, his Facebook, so they're all, waiting till I get killed, and they'll contact my killer, and they're like, you know what, we understand you're doing your thing, you're going to get paid by making fake surrogacy claims, but include us in those fake surrogacy claims. Include us in those fake surrogacy claims. Otherwise, we're going to snitch. We have the videos in our inbox. And there's this guy called Sleewer. He also talks about me a lot on his radio show. And one day the police was about to arrest me, and he showed up at Chambers Street. They've arrested me November 14, 2025. I went back to, I was listening to WABC radio, and I was trying to use the bathroom, and I guess the FBI gives protection to WABC radio because the Sleeper used to work for the WABC radio, and the telling my friend went and shoot him as he was going to that radio station in a taxi. So the FBI, the owner of WABC radio knows Trump, so the FBI still guards WABC radio. So anywhere the FBI is, they're creating commotion, because they're doing surveillance on me for my immigration case. They say once the immigration arrests you, the FBI will watch you forever. So anytime I'm listening to WABC radio on my radio, the FBI is able to find out, because they say they bug your phone. Even if your phone is off, they can still turn the microphone on to be listening and hacking into your phone. So the WABC radio workers, they'll be trolling me, say, you immigrants, you're done. Ice, baby. There's one called Dominic Carter. It's a black American. He works for WABC radio. He used to be a Democrat or whatever, now he's a Republican. I guess he just does anything for money or whatever. So it was 2 years ago, 2024, I used to post. Say, you immigrant, listen to me right now, you're done. It's going to be ice, baby, once Trump becomes president. And Trump was also saying, when he becomes president, we're going to be drilling. And people are going to be tired of drilling. We Americans are going to tired of drilling. So, I guess it was suggesting that they're going to kill people like me. And the drilling means they're going to make fake surrogacy claims. Everybody's going to make fake surrogacy and inherit money from my state. Everybody, everybody, white, black, So I love the prosecutors, Brooklyn prosecutor, Matthew prosecutor, Al Sharpton. Nobody wants to help me. Because why would they stop something that will benefit the American community? So nobody wants to help me, but this is an affront to justice. They said that inheritance scam now is so widespread in New York. Even people, so it called Sleeper. The day, so I was at WABC radio. It called Sleeper no longer was on WABC radio. He has a disagreement with them. So when I was listening to WABC radio this year, and near Chambers Street train station where they arrested me last year in the bathroom on the 14th, a day synonymous with my mother's birthday, Bilali. They sent 7 police officers to arrest me. So I was listening to WBC radio, I was charging my phone at the police station. And this Dominic Carter was saying, go back one more time. I have diarrhea, and I was feel like using the bathroom, and they knew I was using the bathroom every 3 hours because I have diarrhea. I said, just today only, go back one more time. It's safe. But just one time only, was saying that on his radio show. And I was trying to use the bathroom on Chambers Street, but I don't use that bathroom anymore because they arrested me on November 14, 2024 when I was in the bathroom. I didn't want to go back there. So I went to the train station, number 2 train station, but I wasn't going to go there to use the bathroom because I know he was trying to lure me to be arrested and killed that day. Dominic Carter, because he was boasting, and I don't trust him one bit. Because when Trump was running for office in 2024 for re-election, that Dominic Carter said, you immigrants, listen to me carefully. And he posted the video on YouTube. Say, ice, baby, yeah, ice, baby. And Trump also was co-signing. So when he becomes president again, if Biden leaves office and becomes president again, he said we're going to be drilling.
and drilling. So now nobody's helping me. They're waiting till I get killed so the fake surrogacy claim can come out. The fake claims can come out and people are jumping me everywhere so they can start making fake claims about me. So it's a mess. Even the Nigerian government is trying to get me kidnapped so they can take me to Nigeria and get me raped. And then say the money should be sent to Nigeria. You know, say I created children in Nigeria, whatever. And kill me there and say, but the children can't come here because America is not safe for them. Say the money should be sent to Nigeria instead. You know. So this is international sex trafficking. And I heard a black American killed a white gay guy. The white gay guy was visiting New York in around 2024, for a job seminar. And the white gay guy went to a gay club, and the black American guy went to the gay club also and lured this guy for false romance. So the white guy called the Uber, and while they were in the Uber, so this is the Dominican started that trend, Ice Ice Baby, and he put it on YouTube, and everybody has been doing that also. So back to what I was saying. So a black American lured a white gay guy from a gay club and poisoned the gay guy with fentanyl in the Uber and stole the gay guy's credit card and stuff and went shopping in Bloomingdale's and all. And Manhattan DA's office, Ivan Bragg, prosecuted the black American guy for luring a white gay guy, to false romance and killing him. And I contacted Martin, and it's obvious that they're interested in pursuing people that target gays like that. I've been contacting Ivan Bragg, that I'm also a victim of that, and Ricardo Shapton. Ivan Bragg is the master prosecutor from Harvard University. He's under the mentorship of Al Sharpton, and so is Eric Adams. He doesn't respond back to me. I'm like, how are you able to say you're looking for similar cases? So what is wrong with me that you can't help me investigate? And he said he's also trying to investigate Eric Adams for a lot of corruption. So what is wrong with me that none of you can help me? My mother is dead. I'm getting arrested every day. I'm paying choke. My green card stolen. And so they all don't want to help me because they believe black Americans and a lot of Americans can make money from being dead. So they rather kill me savagely and make false claims. So this is human trafficking. This is sex trafficking. And this Trump is degrading the immigrant community. So even the jury here wouldn't think of immigrants as anything. So the Congress is to investigate this. I don't know how many more evidence I need to post, but there's still more. There's still more. It's just, I'm freezing right now. And they say 18 people are frozen dead. So this person should be arrested for kicking me out of the train station. They say a guy just died. Somebody else just died recently. They said somebody just died on the street recently. Freezing. So I feel cold, I have anemia, and I've been having flu. So this, they said the police chased a woman from Europe, MTA police, removed her from the train station in the cold, and she went outside. She's an old woman and froze there. In the 1990s, they didn't prosecute them because that was the first time that would happen. So, and there's no way this police officer didn't know it's cold outside, people are dying, to kick me outside. When I didn't bother them, all I told them was, So here's on this Twitter. Say, coming up on Dominican show at midnight, Ice Ice Baby, So, and he tried to lure me to be killed. because I've been talking about him also. So when I was listening to the show, it comes on at 3 p.m. I was near the NYPD first prison, so the FBI has already pictured me and near the 2 train station on Chambers Street. So he was trying to lure me because they know I always use the bathroom every 2 hours, 3 hours. I pee a lot. Anything I drink, I have to pee it out. Cause and they say it happens because for a long time I don't drink a lot of water because I'm homeless on the street and people don't let me use their bathroom. So they said when you don't drink water for a long time, your body will start rejecting water. So I'm always peeing every 2 hours. My body's expelling every water. They said that's why when people are in the desert for a long time, you don't give them water and they're dehydrated, you're gonna kill them because their blood will be rejecting that water. You give them IV drips. Because, so I've been homeless for 15 years. As a gay person, they don't let me use the bathroom. So I don't drink water. But still, any water in my body expels it. My bladder fights it and removes it. So I pee every 2 hours. So that Dominicana, the FBI told them, I'm near the 2 train station. And they need to lure me to Chambers Street. So the police can accost me in the bathroom and kill me. The Chambers Street 2 train has a bathroom. So he kept saying, on that day, I posted the video on my YouTube. I don't remember the exact day. Oh, it was the day they stole all my property. I locked it in front of Borough Manatee Community College. I chain locked it, and when I came back, they stole it on Murray Street. So it was the day I was reporting my property was stolen. So the police tried to kill me on that day. So the FBI told that Dominic Carter to lure me to the bathroom so the police can arrest me again in the bathroom and kill me. So on that day, I was uploading videos. At the end, I called the Borough Manatee Community College, NYPD School Safety, said somebody's cut off my chain lock over my stuff, and I believe it's a janitor, because that janitor always sprays me water anytime I sit in front of the school, tell me get the fuck out of here. And I said, please review your video camera. Your police officers said I need to court warrant. They're not going to review the police video camera of your school, and they're not going to return my stuff. I need to get a court warrant. And I said, I'm afraid of calling your police because they always arrest me. I said, I may have an arrest warrant also because they arrested me in the bathroom, so I have to come to court. And I was unable to go to court. So I said, I have an arrest warrant. They try to arrest me. I said, I need to go to court also. So I was, and the NYPD school safety hung up the phone on me. So I was still uploading the video. And this Dominicana radio show came on. And it was saying, you want to go back there just this time only. One time only. It's okay, just one time only. And I felt like using the bathroom. So I went to the 2 train station. But I didn't go into the bathroom. I was waiting up at the platform. All of a sudden, Chinese NYPD surrounded me. They surrounded NYPD and they kicked their leg in front of me. And they were surrounding me, walking close towards me. I'm like, what's going on? What's going on? They're like, nothing. I said, why are you getting close to me? And why are you moving your leg like this? And I said, another guy tried to jump me earlier. I said, why are you all here? I said, I need your badge number. And he was so rude. And he was like, are you mentally okay? I said, why you surround me? I said, there's a court order since 2013 from the city of New York. The NYPD can't profile somebody. I said, I'm in the train station. You arrested me some weeks ago while I was using the bathroom. And I'm not in the bathroom. I'm at the platform. And why did you surround me in the platform? So they saw I wasn't going to go to use the bathroom. And they wanted to arrest me and even lock me up in the platform. So I took their badge number, and as I was talking to them, Curtis Kiva showed up, came on another train. Another 2 trains showed up. And he caught off exactly from the train exactly where I was at. So somebody told him, Dominicana from WABC has lured that African to go into the bathroom and they're about to kill that African in the bathroom. And this Curtis Kiva showed up. I said, sir, I know who you are. Give me your business card. And he gave his business card. I said, I'm going to contact him. I've not contacted him. I'm going to contact him. He always talks about me in his radio show also. And it's always, but he never helps me. But when I see him outside, he will ignore me and walk away from me. So I don't know why they don't want to help me I don't know why they don't want to help me, put me on their radio show, and they all want to help me in secret. I mean, do they all want to kill me and claim I adopted their children or adopted, Because if it's monitoring me, he's been talking about me on his radio show on WABC for like 3 years now. I'm like, why can't you just, and he comes on the street, claims he helps homeless. So if you know that much about me, why can't you put him on your radio show and say that black Americans trying to kill this person? Yeah, he may be worried about lawsuit, But when I met him on that day also, I would think he would, help me with money, say here's money or whatever. They were still playing games. Say I should contact him online. So I didn't contact him because I was just suspicious of him. But I'll try and contact him today. Because I don't know what games they're playing, and I'm not looking to adopt any child with you. I'm not looking for marriage with you. But if you can put money in my cash app, I know you're also unemployed, but you work now on WOR. If you can borrow me money, I'll pay the money back. I want to be independent, rent my own hotel. I have a photocopy of my green card. Before they stole my green card, these are Rick Adams and his police officers to lure me to sex, prostitution, and fake marriage. I did a photocopy of my green card. Because there was this black American who was on a gay website. And before my house got burnt, I forgot his name. He would come and watch me in the library, and they'll be talking about me on a gay website, blackgaychat.com, BGC Live. I say, some of you better start saving all your documents. Start saving it in your email, so you may lose all your stuff soon. So I started, saying, all your stuff will be taken from you soon. So I started making photocopies of all my stuff, saving it in my email. At that time, black Americans were trolling me, and my house was set on fire on March 19. I used to listen to Matchbox 20 song, Rob Thomas, Alien on Broadway, and the police would chase me out of the library. Report the police, and the website killed a regarded. They're black Americans killing Africans. It was helping me, And thanks to that guy, he said he's gay also. I did a photocopy of my green card, saved it in my email. So this is my only photo ID. So if anybody of you donate money to my cash app, I'll be able to rent a hotel room, my photocopy of my green card. And then a black American prophet, Bishop Jordan, he knows Eric Adams, I believe, and he knows I shouted. Before Eric Adams called the police to arrest me and steal my green card from me, he was saying, God told him, all of us on his email list, that we should keep all our important documents in our pockets, always in our wallet. But I didn't want to buy a wallet then, because I was like, I heard people cut off your pockets and steal your wallet. So I used to hide my green card underneath my bag, down. And I'll chain lock my bag to my leg. So if anybody tried to grab my bag, it will wake me up, because as they're pulling my bag, it will prove, my leg will feel it, And the police arrested me, took me away in handcuffs, and took all my bags away, thousands of dollars, my green card, everything. And I tried to get a city ID, because Biden said they should be approving, ID for people that don't even have any photo ID. So I showed them my photocopy of my green card, and they approved my full stamp. Reluctantly, they used to call the police on me, spray me air fresh, the black Americans workers there. And they didn't put a picture on it. They said every card I'm told them not to put a picture on full stamp anymore. So I don't have any photo ID. I can't get my IRS stimulus check. The IRS said I have to bring a photo ID. For everybody else, they mail it to them. They say me have to bring a photo ID to get a $3,000 stimulus check, or they said they're only going to give me $1,000, because the other one, I missed the deadline to apply for it. They're only going to give me $1,400. So the Trump administration, Eric Adams, black American gangs, the Nigerian embassy, they are trafficking like a slave. The Nigerian embassy won't release my passport. The black Americans make sure I can't get the city ID. I contact the immigration, the Department of Homeland Security, that my green card has been stolen. Can they issue me a new one? They refuse to let me have the ID. So please, Congress, investigate this. I'm tired of being trafficked because of my destiny. The FBI was listening to my mother saying, a prophet told her before I was born. She's a very big prophet. You know, came to America to tell her that she was going to give birth to a child soon, and that child will be famous, will bring changes to the world. And the Black American prophet here in New York City, Bishop John, said number 8. I was born in July. So anybody born on the 8th of any month, said their great destiny, God will change the world through that person. Say that's not just 8, the 17th also says a great number. Say that this is important to her. And they went and killed Eric Garner on 17th. Say he had a baby on the way. I don't know who told, they say a Black American police officer told the white police to go and kill him. He had a baby on the way. I don't know if they were trying to make his baby become famous by killing him on the 17th. So and this is why this Eric Garner can't get justice, because some of the people marching for him may be part of his killers. Can I say that again? Some of the people marching for Eric Garner may be part of his killers, and the whole one march for Eric Garner, or they're hiding information between this Eric Garner and our shouting. They need to be investigated, and I'll be getting training. They're going to drop and kill me. And there's this guy, he knows something also. His name is Adamu, and he's been posting messages. He's a Ghanaian American, and he's been saying stuff like, says, don't start a fight with that guy. That guy is a killer. He has many bodies. Says some of you just want to fight everybody. Says not worth it. So let go. His name is Adamu. He's a Ghanaian American. He's based in Harlem, so I think. So they are using people to threaten me. I think it's him. You know, and he was saying, and he's been posting videos of people getting jumped. I'm sorry, the glare. So this was, I wish a bitch would play with me. You know, I posted a video of someone pulling a woman by her neck. You know. So his name is Adamu, and he's been threatening me, said let it go. So it's not worth fighting everybody. So some people just ignore them. I don't want to be killed quietly, and they go out with a scheme. So he's been threatening. So I don't know anybody. So the FBI is watching what I watch. So if they feel, I think if they see I'm watching anyone repeatedly for many days, they will contact that person to either issue threats to me. You know, and it's been saying he bothers women. So I'm a woman, I've been saying a lot of people are bothering me. You know, they'll try to grab me. All these musicians saying they love me, or singing songs about they love me, but they don't. You know, or they love, you know. So he's saying it's okay to bother women. So if you're going to call yourself a woman, expect to be bothered. So that's what we guys do.
It's fun.
This is how we flex.
Honestly, I get paid pretty well to bother women. It's good money. It's good money. I'm able to pay the bill. I'm able to pay some rents. I love to bother women. It's fun. You have to annoy women. Annoy them. What do I get from it?
You know, so I guess they're going to claim I'm in a sex gang with all of them, and one day they killed me mistakenly. But it's okay. They were just grooming me for sex or whatever, and that's why they sent the police to attack me in the bathroom. It was part of their love message to me. That's crazy. That's not a love message. You know. So
There's 2 regrets that I have in life. Not finding out a drug to help me focus in school, because I would have passed. Beating up a nigga. That's it. That's it. There's only one goal.
and they said this Eric Adam.
That's it.
They said this Eric Adam.
There's 2 regrets that I have.
They said this Eric Adam is trying to lock up homeless people in mental homes, and I heard that mental home they can rape you and beat you to death. They said in Oklahoma, the Oklahoma Disability Law Center says there's a lot of mentally challenged people they're beating up in Oklahoma, and they can't really get the mental home workers prosecuted because juries here are always biased against disabled, and they claim that the mentally challenged person was abusive, and they had to restrain the person who's force, you know. And a guy said he lied that he was crazy, and they put him in that mental home, and he was witnessing people being abused. And he said they abused him also, beat him up, and he said he got his lawyer to get him out of that. He said he pleaded back again. He did something wrong, and he asked his lawyer to plead back again mental illness. So they put him in a mental home. And he said when they were started abusing him, he told his lawyer he wants to get out of that plea back again. And admit to not being crazy and go to real prison. And he said he even tried to go to court to speak. I said even the jury still ruled against him and the disabled people. So they said this Ricardo is saying they should be locking up homeless people in mental homes. And those Jamaicans were saying, you look dirty. And they bothered me everywhere, still my clean clothing, you know. And if they notice I go to a laundromat, I tell all the laundromats to not let poor people do their laundry, you know. So they don't let me do my laundry. What I normally do is get new coats and take off this coat, get a new one. I bought this coat for like $60. I don't really have that kind of money. So I always go to charity services. I've been missing them. When I go there, they don't come. It's when I leave, they come. And they quickly give people clothes and speed off. So I normally go get clothes at charity at 34th Street. You know, I've removed this coat and put on a new one. You know, because it's very expensive. I bought it for like $60. I didn't really have $60. So what I normally do is that they don't let me do my laundry. They tell people, they told all the Laundry Association of America, I think, in New York City, they should watch out for homeless people that pretend to do laundry and steal. So a lot of the Spanish laundry houses tell me, no, you can't do it, you're homeless. No, we don't want you to rob us, bye. So they told, the police department told the laundry houses, and they may even be using homeless people to rob, to scare this laundry. So they don't let me do laundry, so they keep me dirty. And even though there's a court order that people vacated should get housing, priority, this Ricardo, I've been vacated since 2010 from my home wrongfully, the NYC. I've been trying to get housing, they don't help me. There were some black Americans that were vacated in 2024 from the fire, and Ricardo went and put them in a hotel room, gave them personal money. I contacted Ricardo every day, you know, to help me, and he would help me. And as he was leaving office, you know, last year, he posted a video on Instagram playing Lady Gaga's song with Beyonce. See, he doesn't have time to answer haters. Then I saw him on Wall Street. My mother used to work there by New York University, New York Law School, Wall Street and Church. I normally beg for money around that area, and I noticed some black Americans have been beating me up in that area. Black American kids, and when I called the police on them, the police wouldn't arrest them. They'll say, you're crazy, you're the one bothering them. I said, you know, I fell asleep one day on a chair, and some black Americans came with a metal pipe and were bothering me kids. I said, stay away from me. Why are you near me with a metal pipe? Are you trying to hurt me? And sometimes they'll punch me, hit me. And they were following me around, so I was recording and I called 911. And they brought the police. And the police told me, you must have been the one bothering them. We're going to lock you up in a mental home. I said, why are you framing me up? You know. And I saved the video on my Google Drive. Some weeks later, Eric Adams shows up in that neighborhood. I said, sir, can you help me? And he went to New York Law School. And he's been posting videos last year saying he doesn't have time to address haters. And he's been lying to the public that anytime he sees a homeless, he puts them in hotel rooms. He doesn't want homeless on the street. So he's been denying me rights under Section 1986, and they all want me on the street dead. You know. And this guy is posting video. That his regret is he didn't take medication to help him with medical challenges. You know. So they want to diagnose me as mentally retarded. So that's why I'm dirty. That's why they don't let me use bathtub. They want me to defecate to myself. And they hope they can rape me, get my sperm there. I hear they rape people in mental homes. My mother said every time they arrest her, also lock her up in a mental or hospital wrongfully. Because Bloomberg said any homeless person that shows up in the hospital, they should lock them up. And my mother had a heart problem, so she always ends up in the hospital. So they will want to lock her up, and they'll be sexually abusing her. You know. So
you post a little video of you in the gym. All of a sudden, everybody in gym expert.
So this guy just posted a video.
I like girls that accept the weird shit that I do. I'm not always completely normal. Sometimes I do weird shit.
And listen to this.
I like girls that accept the weird shit that I do. I'm not always completely normal. Sometimes I do weird shit. Are you okay with that? You like it?
shit that you do, yeah, we gonna work. Be something slow. I like girls.
You know, so they're trying to lure me into some surrogacy agreement. He said he likes girls that will accept his weird shit. So what kind of weird shit is he into? Can he specify? Because I'm always looking at all these people and I always beg for money from them. You know, it's an African, Ghanaian, American. They never give me nothing. But they always talk about me and stuff. And they be suggesting things about me. So I'm like, if you really know information about me, you know, I'm not looking for any weird shit, but I would like a loan. And he's always boasting he's working, he has money. You know, he's always saying he has money, he's working. It's like to taunt me. They're stealing my green card, he's an American citizen, he has a passport. So sometimes I try to tell them, look, if you can get a paycheck loan so that I can, you know, try to get my ID back, hire a lawyer. And once I get my green card, I work as a home method and pay back. And they will say all kinds of stuff like, you know, people have to be okay with their weird shit. He only likes girls that are into weird shit.
You know what's absolutely the best? When you find a hood Chinese spot near your job.
You know, and he's deleted that video saying,
Got ideas for content.
he did that video saying, let it go. Don't pick a fight with everybody, it's not worth it. You know.
Happy Valentine's Day to all the couples out here, to all the single people.
You know, he did it. He put it on his timeline on top. You know, I can no longer. And he's deleted.
You used to let me drink after your stuff all the time.
You know, so it's a whole lot, So please donate to my Cash App and my Zoom. There's no conditional charitable donation or a student loan to my Cash App and my Zoom or to me in person. But the interest rate should be similar to the one US government charges student in America or New York City banks charges students in America. Like I said earlier, I saw this one in the United States perjury laws, other penalty of perjury in the United States, and other relevant laws and US Constitution. Then I'm seeking non-conditional charitable donation to my Cash App and my Zoom and to me in person, or student loan to my Cash App and my Zoom or to me in person. And the interest rate should be similar to the ones the US government charges students or the commercial bank charges students, nothing higher. I don't want to be price gouged. And then, and everything I say is based on my belief or knowledge. And I'm not looking for surrogacy or marriage or membership in any cult or gang or secret friendship with anyone. And anyone trying to use force or duress to trick me to one of these things should be arrested and prosecuted under the laws of perjury or fraud. You know, and the Nigerian government and the NYPD and this House Shopton, they're trying to lure me to be kidnapped. So they see I'm always posting videos that I'm being abused in America, And they say the Nigerian government has been kidnapping Nigerian called Nnamdi Kanu and kidnapping from England. He's a British citizen, took him to Nigeria. Even the British government is not interested in having him back. So it's weird with the British government. It's some kind of cahoots with the African government. They kidnapped him and they sentenced him to prison in Nigeria. So I used to talk to a Nigerian on a Nigerian website called Nigeria World or Naira, I don't remember. His name is Jamia Salu. And that Nigerian, neglected me when he heard I had a deportation and I'm going to be deported soon. But as soon as he heard I had a green card, he started contacting me online again, And I contacted him back when my mother died because he said, he's a lawyer in Canada. He wants to work in New York. And also, I contacted him before she died, that the police took my home. And he promised to help me. He never helped me. And when my mother died, I contacted him again. And he started hanging up the phone on me. Then all of a sudden last year, I started seeing him following me around. If I'm in training, he would touch me. I'm like, who's giving you my whereabouts? And one day I was driving on a street called what's the name of that street? Greenwich Avenue, Greenwich Street, by Chambers. I saw him driving a Nigerian car saying Mr. President or something, 001. I'm like, I know this guy's from a rich family in Nigeria, but why would he be driving a Nigerian car with the label Mr. President 001? I'm like, is the Nigerian president trying to help me or something? But then he came and touched me while I was sleeping on the train. And I had a Spanish girl with him. I said, don't ever touch me. I said, don't ever touch me. I was on the train. And he left. Then I've been seeing him around ever since then. You know, I said, why is he sending me all these secret messages? Is it the kidnapper they sent? They said this Nnamdi Kanu, a love interest. He was a British Nigerian. They say, girl loved him. They say, come on, baby. Let's go to Kenya on vacation. And they both left England or something like that. When they got to Kenya, she poisoned his drink and he woke up in Nigeria. He did not, and the Nigerian government still prosecuted him. So Nigeria has like kangaroo court. Whatever the government wants, they get it done. So I guess they're trying to get this guy to lure me into some romance who can poison me or inject me with a drug and take me to Nigeria. You know, so they're trying to boost my ego. So I was driving a car at Greenwich Street. There's cameras all over the area near the Citibank, and another person came and recorded it. So there are people that are aware. I guess this is why they haven't kidnapped me already. Like a white man came and was recording the car. You know, so maybe the LGBT community is aware, and they're just waiting for me to die first. And whoever kills me, then they claim, look, we have the goods, pay up, you know, include us in the lies that this person adopting our children also. So they're using me as a pawn for pawn. They say in prison they do that. That's where they get the term trade from. They sell people for sex and stuff in prison. So this is what the American world has become. You know, so I guess this is why I haven't been kidnapped yet. So that Yemi Asalu, I think is a Canadian, is now living in America. I think his whole purpose is a secret agent, is to kidnap me. You know, because why would he know my location? So he needs to be arrested immediately. I don't know if he's a registered agent of the Nigerian government, but if he's not a registered agent, they say even the Chinese government create a Chinese police station in Chinatown. And there's a congressman that got them arrested because they were kidnapping Chinese citizens to deport to China. If the person is of value to Chinese government, a lot of people apply for asylum. So I'm not saving Nigeria, I'm not saving any other country. And also some British people will be trolling me. One day I was begging for money and a British guy gave me $1. He was ignoring me as I was begging for money. I said, sir, can you please have me money? He ignored me. Then, you know, I was begging for money for other people. Then he walked away, came back and gave me $1. Then he walked away again, came back again. He said, where's my credit card? I'm like, excuse me? He said, when I was giving you $1, there was a credit card I mistakenly gave you with the $1. I said, no. You know, there's no way you don't know what $1 feels like. There was no credit card attached to $1. There's no way. I know you have a British accent. So I said, there's no way you would give me $1 with a credit card attached to it and you wouldn't feel the credit card and I wouldn't feel it. He said, no, I need my money. And I said, sir, stop harassing me. I said, we're standing here on Battery Place and Broadway. I said, they're supposed to come and recording it. It was like last year. I said, you know, I'm going to report you. Then I said, look through your wallet. Your money, your credit card's in your wallet. Then he said, oh, I found it. I'm sorry. I said, you're not sorry. That was intentional. Another day, I was at PLS store, and they told me their computer is not working. I was trying to put money into my bank account so I could pay my phone bill. And a British guy came behind me and he started attending. He said he's from England, he's on year vacation, and he needs to send money to somebody. And he said, sure. And they were processing him immediately. So I was like, you PLS store, I thought your stuff wasn't working. How are you able to process the British guy before me? What's going on between you and FBI? You know, and the PLS store gave me a debit card in the wrong name. I've been trying to get them to correct it. I don't want to show you my debit card number. So there's an O in my last name, O-L-A-B-O-P-O. They removed the O. You know, and I guess in the future, so they can steal any, this is my former card I get from them, and they spell it correctly. I'm like, I'm still the same person. So when I change the card, they now respell my new name. So in the future, if I get any money through my cash app, and somebody kills me, they can then claim I was fraudulent, because it's against the law to open up a bank account in a fake name, and all the workers can sue and say I was fraudulent, I was giving them problem. And I got them to approve me for a fake name, and they all need money. So everybody wants a cut, you know. So there's all kinds of financial fraud in America. So Congress investigate this, and they're using violence, so they're going to kill me, deport me to Nigeria through kidnap, you know, all kinds of suspicious stuff. All kinds of suspicious stuff, you know. And there's this guy that's been acting suspicious. He said he's a Senegalese. He's also a child of an ambassador. He said he loves Nigerians. Ooh, he loves Nigerians. So there's no country he loves more. He said he loves Nigeria. So I contacted him. He said, sir, can you help me? He said, you love Nigeria. He hasn't contacted me. I think he has diplomatic immunity. I don't know if the Nigerian government hired him to kidnap me. But I always send videos. Each time the police bother me, I always send videos to him also. And for his love of Nigeria, that's him. I wonder why he's not interested in my case, because I'm always talking about black Americans bothering me. And he says his own father is an ambassador. And he was showing himself shooting a gun, like he's a secret agent also. So why would he be? He put his phone number and stuff, and he said he loves Nigerians. So I contacted him right away. So for someone that loves Nigerians, you know. Oh, that's another person. And this guy also, I don't know, I think he may be singing love songs to me. You know, he has one song he sang, like he was trying to lure me, you know, into a relationship with him. He's from Nigeria. And he sang a song, you know, Wise Up. I don't know if the Nigerian government hired him to kidnap me also. He said, wise up. So there's a lot of rich people, and they say, you know, to get anything, you have to marry a rich guy, a rich musician. Wise up. Even this House Captain said it. Said some of you, you have to play the civil rights game. That's why you haven't got civil rights. So you have to play the civil rights game. So they're telling me I need to marry somebody, like the Black American gang, Al Sharpton and Eric Adams. So I have to marry somebody. If a guy took me home and raped me, so I have to marry him for him to help me. So, you know, all the lawyers in America wouldn't help me. So I have to marry a guy, and then you get half of the money, and that's when lawyers will help me get justice for my dead mother, and, I'm sure they will kill me. You know, so I believe the Nigerian government hired him. He's supposedly straight, but he's been singing Wise Up. And he's talking about make we sapa. It means get in the car with me. I will take you to my penthouse. So it's like, you know, so they don't want there to be a physical contact. I normally tell people I don't want to meet you personally. Just send money to my cash app. But the song was, you know, Wise Up. You know, let me drive you away to my penthouse. You're gonna love the way I make you feel. You know, and all kinds of people trying to lure me into romance. And you know, and get me deported and kill me in Nigeria, whatever. You know. You know. So and I guess this guy also, because he claims he said he also has diplomatic immunity, and he's been saying he loves Nigerians, he's Senegalese, and he just loves Nigerians. Everything about Nigeria he loves, and he's rich and everything. So for a guy that claims he loves Nigeria, I send him video almost every day. You know, I send him, you know, and he doesn't respond to my videos. You know, for someone that claims he loves Nigerians and he has diplomatic status, you know.
We don't let it keep us down. That's why I fuck with Nigerians. Nigerians are the most confident people on earth. In my opinion, they're the smartest people on earth as well. So that's why I hang around Nigerians, to help me to become more confident. Because I always used to look at them and be like, man, what is it about these people? What makes them so confident? I'm from a place where we're not as loud. We created jollof rice, but we're not as loud about it. So no one knows. That's the type of person I am as well. You know, I used to believe that I'm that shy kid. People said I was shy, so I thought I was supposed to be shy.
And he was also, you know, saying stuff about, yeah, it's okay to speak multiple languages. So there's something called polyglot. So people used to call me a fake because they say I speak American English, I speak Nigerian English, I mix it all up. I speak a Creole. You know, and I contacted him. He said he's a gamer. I'm not into games with anybody. I'm not playing any game that whoever loses dies and the who wins inherits all the property. I'm not a gamer. You know, my life is not a game. And he's showing himself playing soccer. And for someone that claims he loves Nigerians, and you know, I was talking to my guy from Canada that wants to kidnap me also. Oh, I thought it was Canada. You know. You know, the guy used to tell me his genitalia is like size 10 or whatever. So that's why I thought it was a Canada jersey. You know. And he's, you know, and this Yemi Asala has been coming to the US. He was driving a presidential car. You know, say 001. That was like somebody came and recorded. You know. So for a guy that claims he loves Nigerians and he's rich, he's always showing himself vacationing everywhere. He has diplomatic community. So how come I send him a video? Does he have that much followers? How come I send him a video? He said his father is a diplomat, he was born, you know. How come I send him a video? I'm a Nigerian, I'm being trafficked. My mother is dead. And shows no concern. My mother is in Nigeria, she's dead. So I'm wondering, do they want me to keep sending videos? Because what I normally do is every day I get a text, I'll send videos to everybody on my list that I'm following. So they want me to keep sending videos and they can then kidnap me. And I say, we have to have this person, the black Americans, will have to get them. And then rape me and share the money with the same people that had to get me, the same black Americans. You know, I just think it's weird, you know. So, and I'm being followed. This Nigerian Yemi Asalu was following me. I used to talk to him in Canada. He was in Canada. And then he stopped talking to me when I heard I had a deportation order. And now that I'm trying to sue the Nigerian government, he shows up again, touching me on the train. We had a Spanish woman with her. And I used to send him messages all the time. Even to his job, he wouldn't answer the phone. I'll leave him a message on his job. I'm like, why is he avoiding formal contact with me? Why is he trying to get me to not have any formal contact? It has to be informal. And he will show up, dressed nice, drive a Nigerian presidential car. And the Nigerian government said they're going to help me when I was in the hospital. To try to lure me into the car so I could go and meet him. I was like, I remember who you are. Why are you in a presidential car? The Nigerian president said, going to help me. And he could tell me, okay, get in the car. Your help is on the way. And he can just, poison me and kidnap me to Nigeria. Instead of just kidnapping people, even a British Nigerian, and as a gay, they will kill me and rape me, and steal my sperm, produce children, and then ask the American government to send the money to Nigeria. For my immigration arrested me wrongfully, for the NYC psychiatric hospital, put him in the hospital wrongfully, for, I get all the money mailed to Nigeria. And also, then Eric went and paid my hospital bill. Because I told the NYC psychiatric hospital, I'm not crazy. You kept me in the hospital for 7 days and you were feeding me medication and you asked me to sign up for medical. I said no. And Eric took the law to his hand, said he decided to pay everybody's medical bill. And he should be arrested for fraud and for interference with HIPAA. HIPAA laws that everybody's medical information is confidential, and that hospital needs to be arrested for HIPAA violation. They can't go to your medical record without your consent. Unless you give them, each time you go to the hospital, you have to give them consent. So they're not supposed to be sharing my medical information with New York City government to pay my bill. So please, this is very serious under whistleblowing law, you know. It's a whole lot. I could stand here forever and be posted. So please donate to my cash app. Not condition charge.